There we go. Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of StarCraft Brood War Remastered. Today, gonna be another Sunday stream. Should be excellent. Got replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with a subject of Brood War. Let's go and see who is in the folder here today. What's up, Dead Infested? Welcoming everybody as always. I do appreciate it. It is July the 17th. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 replays here for you today, which is a good number. Dead Infestor was the first one here. Critters was the second one here. Hello, Critter. How's it going today? Hope you're not too busy. We've got SOS. We've got Aki. We also have... Oh, what's up, Nightbot? Nim O Noom, Nibbler of the channel. Nibnob is here. He is a member of the channel and also a nibbler of the channel. Toycop's here too. How's it going, Toycop? Hope you're having a better day today than you were a couple days ago. Just talking about it in the Discord. Zumi is here. Hello, he says. Oh, a Polish viewer is here too. Kakzi, something like that. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you. So this replay is named Scrapville, USA. F rank. Oh, a new subscriber to the channel. Izumi is here too. Izumi. Fantastic. Cats in the house. How's it going, Cats? You're not the Peruvian Cats, right? I assume you're not. Be my guess. Not what's happening here. All right, cool. So, yeah, I mean, these are longer games, all of them. So I think we're okay. I think we're okay, Critter. Send it to me. We'll get it in next week. I think that's a good plan, is to get the Critter replay in on the next week. Ba-bum. All right, let's do this. Let's do this roll. We got a Hunter's game. We got a F-rank TvT. We've got a Toki versus Navy fastest map here that RJB sent in. We've got a 3v3 featuring Wk'Cross. Scrapville, USA, F-rank PvT. I'm kind of interested in this one, to be honest. Let's get this thing rolling. How's it going, Reactive? Hey, member of the channel, Patrick Montague is here. What's up, dude? Nibbler talking about Eric. Who's Eric? I don't know who Eric is. Ooh, red versus blue. Nice. So game 1 today of the Brood War Sunday stream for July the 17th. The honor is going to go to this dude, our Protoss. It is Marty M4GP. Just going to call him Marty of Back to the Future fame. And in the top left, it's a red Terran. It is PotatoTerran. Does he eat potatoes? Is he a potato? Will we ever find out? Yeah, because I think PotatoTerran is the one who sent this in. I think he is the member. I think he's the channel subscriber contributor who sent this replay in here today. Oh, Critter is Eric. I forget people's real names sometimes. Like Nibbler, I could not say what your real name is for $100. If somebody was like, Falcon, there's $100. What's Critter's or Nibbler's real name? I'd be like, nope. Not happening. Keep your $100. So both players playing it pretty safe. Cybercore coming up inside the base. I assume we're going to go for a factory inside the base based on this gas timing here. And going to have more gas for it. So just going to wait for a minute, casually throw down a supply depot while we're waiting for that gas, and then ka-chow, a factory. So this is what passes for F rank in StarCraft Brood War. It's kind of nuts, honestly, that someone whose build order is so solid. Like, both players' build orders are really nice here. I'm liking it. The timings make a lot of sense. They're not screwing anything up, but it's F-rank because everybody in the Brood War ladder is this level or better. Right? What's up, Hello Gello? His real name is Arcturus Minsk. So going for a range upgrade for the Dragoons makes a lot of sense. First Dragoon shows up. Says, Marine's at the top of the ramp. What am I supposed to do about that? Also, there is a Vulture out. But doesn't have any upgrades yet. Machine Shop just got started, so can't really help with these Dragoons all too much. Get the SCV. It's like one more hit. Ah! Let the SCV live, because he was just on a mission to go back home. Wasn't paying attention to any other red on the map out here whatsoever. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, hope you guys are all having a fantastic Sunday. It should be a scorcher here today in Utah. About 100 degrees or so. Not much more than that. But what I was really annoyed about is that it was hot last night. It was like 94 degers at 9 p.m. And I'm like, the sun is down. Why is it still hot? What is this, Arizona? I'm not living in Phoenix. I was not happy about it. Anyway, Protoss has the second base. Terran doesn't yet. I think we've all pretty much recognized that fact. Omar's game. Yay, Omar. Why are you called PotatoTerran? Do you like potatoes? Are you a potato? These are questions we need answered. Alright, so Observatory up to deal with Spider Mines. Yeah, I mean, look. These guys know what's up. The Protoss is playing pretty well. He's got 2 bases to the 1 of the Terran. There's an attack coming from PotatoTerran. I'd like to see him expand, like, now, while he's attacking. This might be one of the first indications that this isn't, you know, this is an F rank on the ladder, which is fine. But what you want to be doing here is attacking and expanding. Or, you know what? If you want to go for the 1 base all-in, don't expand. Continue to pump tanks and vultures and stuff. Try to shut this down. Getting the tanks in range of buildings is a good way to start this thing. Ka-chow. What's up, Blair864? Oh, yeah. Getting StarCraft for Christmas when you're 8. Good times. Great times. Bam. Pylon down, depowers the observatory, but it doesn't need power for anything anyway. I guess, I don't know, upgrades, but who gets upgrades? I guess some people get upgrades. I don't know, whatever. Firing away! And gonna try to maybe flank this from the backside. Marty is supply blocked. Continue pushing. You got this, dude. Is he throwing up a turret? He's throwing up a turret. Zealots are trying to clear this out, but spider mines exist, and there's a couple vultures here. Oh, this is bad. This is bad news bears for the Protoss. He just sacrificed a bunch of zealots there. That's like 47 lings running to their deaths. Okay, not that bad, but still, dude, kill this Dragoon. You guys, I know you want to kill this pylon. Oh, the spider mines do wipe out the Dragoon, but also kill a couple of the vultures, and then Marty comes around the backside. Hooah! And wipes out the tanks. Trying to get a bunker constructed here. No, SCV gets picked off, and Marty manages to hold it. You know, that was a lot of patience on Marty's side. I think a lesser Protoss player would have just been like, get rid of the Terran aggression, and like jumped it right on the face. But nope. He didn't. He waited. He didn't lose the second base, which is huge. I don't know about coming in here, but you know, we always say, gotta get rid of them tanks, don't we? So trying to get rid of them tanks, losing a Dragoon for no reason whatsoever is probably not the way to do that. I mean, props to Omar for using spider mines to kill Dragoons. That's not easy. All right, so those vultures win a battle that maybe they shouldn't have won. I love that from them. Going for a Citadel of a Dune. Next of all here is Marty. Just spider mines everywhere, but guess what? We have Dragoons with range. We have observers. Marty's going to be fine. Second base finishing up here for Potato. Might be third base timing here from Marty, but it is always a little bit scary to expand, especially after someone has already attacked you in the first 5 minutes, and you're like, are they going to attack me again? I don't know. What does our detection look like? Do we have any observers over here? No, but putting one right here to kind of see when the Terran decides to move out is not a bad idea. You can't Toycop. That's the problem. That is the problem with the ladders. You can't jump into StarCraft in the F rank because this is F rank. This is as bad as it gets generally. I mean, look, Dead Infested ladders a lot, and he says some people are lower level than this. He does run into some people who are not very good. But yeah, most everybody is pretty good. And a lot of people are very good. And I guess that's just the natural problem of a game that is 20 years old, is that the fan base is 20 years old. And some of them have been playing the game for 20 years. Yeah, Omar Zephyr would kick my butt, says Critter. He'd kick my butt, too. He knows what's up. He's got all the upgrades. You know, he's got He's doing spider mines. Like, that's something that is harder for very new lower level players to figure out, is the concept of the spider mine. Like having to lay them, when to lay them, where to lay them, how to use them offensively in the middle of the map like this. I love this Vulture coming up to see. Ah, the Protoss army is coming up this way. Okay, well, see, the tank positioning here covers this attack path and this attack path. And there are spider mines kind of covering both of the areas as well. So you know what? We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Marty's like, well, let me get a third base real quick. Shield battery play. Love that. Love a good shield battery play. And then, wow, really trying to wall off here against Vultures before he expands. But, I mean, it's smart. Potato's been aggressive and active with those Vultures. Why not? Why not prepare for them? I don't know if this is a wall, though. It's usually 3 pylons if you're going to do this. Just a thought, anyway. Yeah, Terran's got 4 factories, good, 2 machine shops, wonderful. Throwing up a starport next of all. He does want those EMPs. He's a little bit far away from EMP, though. And you're right. Marty's floating about 1,500 minerals. Potato's floating about 1,000. So this, the longer the game goes on, the more obvious it is if somebody is not quite at the professional level, right? The semi-pro level. A few more gates here would be good. Just 2 more. I think maybe even 3. Once you're on this 3 base, just Dragoons, Zealots. Now, as I always say, at the F rank, spellcasting is going to be the game changer here. If you can get spellcasters in, and your enemy doesn't have any spellcasters, I'm not saying you're going to win, but it's going to be much easier for you to win. Spellcasters change everything. Dave C is in the house. He's very kind and very humble. Yes, Dave, I know. We all know Dave. Okay, additional gateways are getting tacked on here. Going into DTs or High Templar. It'd be pretty good, Marty. I'm just saying, a little bit of storm. Now he's really slowing down this attack, right? A lesser Protoss would keep the Dragoons at home and wait for the Terran to show up with 87 tanks and put them on this bridge and cause them problems again. But he's delaying. He's forcing a siege into re-siege and a siege into re-siege. Whoa! Zealot bombing without even having a shuttle. Just walking up Zealot bombing. Forcing the tanks to unsiege, and then the Dragoons do a better job here. Dude, that was a pretty good play from Marty for sure. Now, he completely resets this path, this little attack path that PotatoTerran was on. Omar, no! Alright, well, additional gateways are up. Marty's spending his money much more effectively. He is kind of trying to saturate up this third base. Could probably use some gas income here, too. There we go. Put in... Did you just put 4 workers on gas? No! No, it's only 3. 4 is too much. Well, fine. We're going to allow 4 here. In some places, 4 is... It's not going to cause any problems. Not going to cause any problems at all. How is our... Ooh, JD Solar. Predicting a Terran win. Possibly. Got to leapfrog your tanks better. Yeah, that's true. What are the upgrades here? +1 attack for the tanks. The gateway units have no upgrades whatsoever, but he's working on +1 ground, and he is getting a Stargate, ooh, and a Templar Archives. So he could be going for Arbiters. That counts as a Spellcaster. Probably one of the more easy-to-use Spellcasters. No. They're just pretty tanky, I guess, is what I'm thinking about that. A lot of Spellcasters are very squishy. But Arbiters, especially against Terran, when they don't have a lot of Goliaths out, they can just kind of wander over here. Throw down a stasis, wander out again. Sure, there's turrets at the front. I get that. So it's not free, but, you know, it's not that bad either. Ah, Spider Mines catching those Zealots. That's what, okay. The Spider Mines are for Zealots mostly. The Dragoons can be handled by the tanks for the most part. That's again, going for another kind of Zealot bomb without shuttles. Doesn't kill any of the tanks. That's not good. Yeah, Marty just kind of donating Zealots here. There's been a few times he's attacked with Zealots. They haven't done anything and they've all gotten evaporated. I think at this point, you take this group, move them up here, covered by the back. You know this. Omar is watching this. PotatoTerran's here, and he's like, you know, gotta do better at leapfrogging my tanks, which is, you know, watching your own replays is a good way to see weaknesses that you have and things you need to improve upon. Right? These tanks aren't helping with much. Just move them up. Server backs out. There we go. I'd love to see Marty expand again. Like a 4-basing Protoss versus a 2-basing Terran's gonna have a pretty good time. And a 3rd base for PotatoTerran would be awesome too. 2 bases, pretty strong for Terran, but 3 bases is really where it's at. 3 bases is the play. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. Marty's biggest lesson today needs to be don't attack into a bunch of sieged tanks. That's got to be what it is because these... Okay. All right. A lot of these Dragoons are dying without even sniffing a siege tank. Zealot attack. The Vultures need to come up here and assist with this. Maybe 1 tank will die? Yeah, 1 tank dies to the friendly fire splash. That's the whole point. Now we go. Let's go. Let's move. PotatoTerran, you were doing so well moving forward. And now you're just like containing the middle of the map, which doesn't make any sense. Let's go. Let's unsiege some of these tanks, all of the tanks, whatever it is, and let's take it out. I think this is game-winning stuff here. A move everything you have, unsiege the tanks, kill these Zealots, and then resiege here, and baba. Everything is dead. Karen boosters coming in because PotatoTerran is worried about the possibility of Arbiters, which he should be because they're on the way. By that I mean maybe they're out. Oh, we got shuttles. Look at this. He's like, well, Zealot bombing works better when you can actually bomb from the skies and works not as well when you're just trying to run up to the tanks across the ground. Yeah, drops are good. Drops are good. I think every race knows that. Terran uses them probably the second least, or uses them the least. And Protoss is best with them, man. Recalls, shuttle shenanigans. Drops are good in StarCraft. But yeah, PotatoTerran's just kind of chilling. I mean, he's getting a 3rd base. That takes a bunch of your attention, in all fairness. How's it going? Farewell. Happy Sunday. I say Litany Against Fear was here. Litany Against Fear was here. What's up? Can a tank set up here? No, I don't think so. A tank setting up here to attack these minerals, if it could be done, we would have seen it done about 800 million times on this map, so no. I'm guessing they can probably hit here, but not like on the probes harvesting. Be my guess. Observer snipe. It's 120 to 143. The Protoss player is up because PotatoTerran has given him a chance. What's up, Fantastico? Arbiter just kind of chilling. Do they have a recall researched yet? I don't know if I saw a recall come through that production tab. Again, the Vulture control is not bad here. It's not the best, but it's not bad either. A bunch of Spider Mines getting laid down. And another thing I'd recommend is just laying Spider Mines down everywhere. Put them here, put them here, put them here. Just make it so the Protoss can't move out unless he has an observer with him. Oh, see, I told you this wasn't a wall. But the cannons handle the Vultures anyway, no problem. No problemo. Time to ×2 this sucker because this tank position is not moved in like 5 minutes. PotatoTerran. Recall! Okay, never mind. It's not boring at all. There's a recall at 3 o'clock. Marty, he needed this really bad. He shows up. He wipes out PotatoTerran's third base. He kills a bunch of SCVs. Forces a full evacuation on those guys. +1 attack on the Dragoons. And the third command center is going to explode. There it goes. Dang. Okay, PotatoTerran's in a lot of trouble now. Like, okay, but we're still... Well, Spider-Mine drag into the tanks is always pretty good. If you have shuttle speed, it actually makes Zealot bombing a lot easier. Hey, look who's doing drops. Look who's doing drops. Hey, look who's doing drops. It's our guy PotatoTerran. Oh, it's beautiful. Out of range of the cannons and everything. Okay, so he's like, you killed my third base, I'm gonna kill your third base. No, there's long distance mining happening here. No! They could have been safe. They could have been safe, and instead they're all dead. But, oh, probes are fighting for their lives. Not anymore, they're not. 12 kills, 6 kills, 7 kills. Don't wander into tank range. Gonna wander into tank range. Well, kill the cannon anyway, so third base toast. This attack, again, there's tanks covering this area. They've been here for a while. Dude, Marty's in trouble. His income is nothingville. He has enough money to expand down here, but he hasn't done it yet. But his third base getting wrecked is a major problem. That's a beautiful drop for PotatoTerran. That was an excellent, excellent drop. And then Marty decides, well, I'm going to stasis some of these tanks. Going to have Cloak available here, too. Scan comes in. There's missile turrets. And all these Dragoons are going to get wiped out. But I don't know. This Cloak is working fairly well. That's why the turrets exist, both for observers and for Cloak. Get up here. Kill these 3 tanks. Zealot in the mix. Yeah, Zealot gets on top. Zealot gets on top. And the tanks are going to go down. Excellent. Okay, so Marty, he needed this to happen, or he was just going to lose right the heck now. So he wipes out most of the tanks in the middle of the map. PotatoTerran's only at 70 supply. He's got more tanks. He's got 2-2 on those guys. Dragoons only have +1 attack, so further upgrades would be nice here. And this is just not enough Protoss to take out this entrenched tank position. Reinforcements coming from the north here. Spider mines don't get dragged into the tanks. The Goliaths are providing a lot of DPS here too. Get up and close and personal. Don't just be... Man, nobody came to deal... 19 kills and 11 kills. Nobody came to deal with this. Marty's dead. And he's expanding bottom right here, which is nice. Both players have lost a ton of workers. 31 to 28 now on that worker count. Oh, finishes off the final tank in the middle of the map here. Just reinforcements. He has no more money for reinforcements. He has 25 minerals right now, which means he can build nothing. He has to use probes and Dragoons to try to finish off these tanks. 22 kills and 14 kills on those tanks when they go down. Those are heroes. Heroes of the Dominion. Or whatever the heck else. Sons of Korhal. The new Dominion. Whatever, you know. There's a lot of options for Terran. A lot of factions. What's up, Paolo? Yeah, that's right. This is a Scrappy FME PvT. Let's see. Can he? No. So these Dragoons cannot walk across this bridge. What I'd recommend maybe is heading north and making sure the third base of PotatoTerran never comes back. Because no one has any income at all. Tanks aren't sieged. PotatoTerran sitting on 2,000 minerals and 800 gas. He's working on 3-3, which I can really commend. Getting 3-3 upgrades is fantastic. He's got enough money to make a bunch more siege tanks here. Or honestly, just kind of mass Goliath might just finish this off. 3-3 Goliaths versus only +1 attack Dragoons are going to do really well. Their damage output is nuts. You know, if any Arbiters show up, those aren't going to be a problem as much either. And yeah, 1 basing Protoss, but it's a 0 basing Terran that he's playing against right now. Any sign? Maybe. Maybe going for a fourth location over here. PotatoTerran. This is where vision matters, everybody. Is if you knew this was happening, there's an observer in the vicinity. Oh, he catches it. He can see this. He can see this building here. He knows what it is. Is he going to head down? He's going to head down, I think, maybe, and try to wipe that out. Here we go. Or maybe heading down to defend. I don't know. As the replay name indicates, this is Scrappy. Another base coming up bottom left here from PotatoTerran. He's double expanding. No! Why are you coming into these tanks? Don't do it. Go wipe out expansions. You have money. If you could kill the Terran's source of money, you can still win this game. Yes. All right. Heading down to the south. Here we go. Here we go. He knows. He knows there's a base over here. Yeah, I don't think he knows there's a base here. He doesn't. Might as well check it as long as you're here, man. But all right. Coming up the ramp. There's supply depots stopping that attack. But there's really nothing else here. It is just a wall. What's up, Andrew Basson? Welcome back to the stream. Dragoons. Oh, that's not even a wall. Oh, no. Walling is so hard in StarCraft sometimes. All right. All right. Well, shoot. PotatoTerran would be dead right now, except for the fact this base exists, which is Marty going to check for it. So this may be PotatoTerran's saving grace. Losing supply depots like this is normally a problem, but since they are providing mostly walling and not so much supply. Oh, wandering Dragoons into tank line. Nibbler says, does Protoss win this? Well, if he keeps wandering Dragoons into this position right here, this field of death, then, no. No, definitely not. What's up, Chris Bro? Yeah, Dragoon derpy pathing is something to behold for sure. He's checking it. Oh, and he's rewarded with his checking. Don't lose the obs. Don't lose the obs. Just keep the obs right here. Good, good, good. Wonderful. What's up, Andreas? Member of the channel, Andreas Holby. Okay, man. PotatoTerran, he's... but he's doing the drops as well. This is so scrappy. Holy smokes. Dude, do you have any zealots, any Dragoons? Send Dragoons down here to stop this. You must stop this action. I know you're busy focusing on killing an enemy command center right now. It's very fun. I'm on board with it. But no. Calm down. Murder these tanks. You have stuff. Bring the zealots. Bring this zealot too. Okay, okay. He's trying. He's really trying it. Oh, but PotatoTerran, he's got an army of his own. It's not huge. He's only at 66 supply. These are +3 tanks, man. This Nexus is dead. Yeah, Marty's a dead Protoss. That's it. He responded way too slowly to this. Way too slowly to this. And as a result, he lost the Nexus. He has no money to build another one. He could maybe do some long distance mining, maybe to get enough money for a Nexus and expand here again, but in the meantime, there's not enough money to expand. In the meantime, he's like, all right, I need a new base. We're going to protect this one this time. Wow. Yeah, 0 income for either player here at the 30-minute mark. PotatoTerran's like, I don't have money to expand. Long distance mine. Do it. Put these SCVs to work. They can do it. What's up, Yimmy? Yeah. Time to watch the stream. He's not building stuff. He's building stuff. He's basically asking Marty to come attack him. Which, I mean, Marty's been willing to attack in a siege. Oh my gosh. It's high ground siege tanks, man. Don't do it. Don't do the... No! No, Marty, why? Oh, Marty. Okay, so Marty decided he has chosen death. Oh, he floated the CC over. Right. I forgot Terran buildings can float. That's Falcon for you. All right. Shoot. So that's your good game. Like, we're speeding this sucker up because how on earth does this keep going? It's over. There's vultures harassing the probes that are long distance mining from Marty. That's a sick play from Omar. That's actually really good. So worker count's only 5. How long will it take Marty, long distance mining from here to here, to get another 350 minerals? How many do you think it is? 7 minutes? 8 minutes? Oh, yeah, man. PotatoTerran had the high ground. Anakin, don't try it, etc., etc. And boy golly, Marty tried it. Anakin tried it. We all know how that worked. Bloop, 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 bloop. This Dragoon is a dancing fool. Good thing he's a robot, because if it was a biological creature, he'd get real tired doing this. Observer's like, oh, okay, so there's an entire base for PotatoTerran. He actually has 31 total SCVs. I'm long distance mining with 1 probe right now. But PotatoTerran, he fears. Is this Dragoon stuck? Totally. Yay! Marty's at 42 minerals. Yeah, I mean, this is just conceptually, you don't know what your opponent has, right? And PotatoTerran is just worried. He wants more army before he feels comfortable moving out. Nice, okay. Look, it's a fine recall. Another drop. Great. Both players dropping each other. Honestly, the drops today, pretty good for both players. I think this may be where Marty taps out, where he loses all of these Dragoons. Once again, they'd do better against a Goliath Vulture army if they had better than no upgrades at all. GG! PotatoTerran with the GG. We are good-mannered in this game. 35-minute absolute scrap fest. Man, that was great. Once again, upgrades mattered a lot. Attacking with Dragoons into siege to tank lines never going to work. And just not responding quickly to when he's getting dropped. Like, Marty got dropped a couple times and just allowed his bases to die? It wasn't... Anyway, you know. So kill death ratio here, about 240 to 161. Resources out. Spent the Terran by about 4,000 resources. Marty did, but... when you lose that many Dragoons for nothing, it's really hard to overcome, as it turns out. Coo. So this is a Toycop Hunters 3v3. Yeah, let's roll with that. Toycop's here. Let's go. Anyway, hello everyone. It's Falcon Paladin with yet another Sunday Brood War stream. Thanks, everybody, for sending me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Let's check this out. So here on Hunters, regular Hunters, my favorite version, it's going to be Spyler. We also have a guy called Begamot, and then Toycop's on the other side. He's far away from his friends. Team 2, represented by Dude, feels Polish to me with the C and the Z next to each other there. We got Stimpax 86 and Rainmaker, who's a Protoss and who is the color red. How's it going, Mark? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're all doing well today. Ooh, I have my new Lumen shirt. All right, it's backwards because the camera's flipped, but it's Lumen from the Apple TV show Severance, which I really enjoyed. Season 1 was this year, like earlier. How's it going, Umberto? Happy Sunday. Webcam enable, auto filter, and replace bulbs with LED bulbs. The 60 Hz on normal bulbs create banding flickering since they mess around with recording. Whoa. What? We cannon rushing boys? We're cannon rushing boys. Begamot. Cannon rushing Rainmaker, but getting shut down almost instantaneously, too, as he tries it. Ah! Ling Rush coming in from Spyler. Okay, alright. Dang it. We were dealing with a cannon rush. We lost some mining time. We were distracted. One of the worst things in team games is when this happens. You got cannon rushed, you shut it down, and then you get attacked by Lings. Life is unfair, but hey, held it off. Got a cannon up. The Lings had to run from defensive Lings coming in here from Dud, so thanks. Thanks, Dud. Also, thank you, Ahmed, for the $2 super chat. Peace and love to you as well. Thank you so much. Very, very generous. Appreciate it. Wah. Lings counter-attacking. Nope, guess who's got us sunken up? That's right, Spyler does. He'll be fine. Totally fine. Sunken's massively important in that situation. Toycop's got his zealots out. Toycop's always very aggressive, for sure. The Mutalist scared me. Yeah, hello, Gello. That's my donation notification noise. Is a Mutalist screech! I like it. All right, Toycop says, let's kill Red. Red doesn't have anything going on for him. Yeah, this is a lot of zealots. And Dud is here too. So I would recommend maybe focusing the cannons and then worrying about the zealots later. There we go. Cannon focus, good. And no! Wait, he got depowered. Never mind, we're good. Cannon stopped firing. Oh, poor guy Rainmaker's in a tough place right now. He's got 10 probes, which isn't bad, but Toycop's at 21 because his macro is always very good. That is Toycop superpower is his macro, to the point that when we play Phantom mode, and he's not a Phantom, his macro can be good enough that people are afraid that he is a Phantom. So Stimpack hasn't really accomplished anything yet. He's got a bunch of Marines and a couple medics. If he moved out with his buddies, Rainmaker and Dud here, I feel like they could do a lot of damage. Marines sitting back here, firing away. They could probably hit this hatchery without taking hits from the Sunken. Maybe kill this Overlord while you're at it. Having a Zerg neighbor is pretty scary stuff. So he decides... Actually, that's his teammate. But you know the concept. You could do the same thing over here. But setting up... As Critter says, you can hold this whole top left-hand corner just by kind of holding this center area. It's not bad. So Dud's got a handful of Lings he's going to help with this. Going for a pretty quick lair. And a Hydralisk Den here is Spyler. Dang, son. I like your aggressiveness. Yeah, hello, Gello. That's Phantom mode. Alright, jumping up. That's what we're talking about. Marines with stim and medic support. You tried to rush to tech. Spyler, gonna pay for that one. Hydralisk Den gonna die. He was going for a lurker tech, I think. I don't know what else the lair and the Hydralisk Den are for here. Toycop trying to assist, but remember how, like, Marines are really good against Dragoons? Yeah. Zealots, not so much. Zealots actually getting picked off fairly easily here, but Toycop just buying time for Spyler to not die and him to get some Lings out. The Lings aren't doing a ton, but buying more time. Dude, Rainmaker needs to show up. Like, he needs to help. Stimpak's trying to do this all on his own, and he's doing a pretty great job of it. Dude, that positioning of those medics, crazy good, man. Dude, is he going to kill another Dragoon? No. No, he is not. And the medics have to pull out. Great team defense there. That was fantastic. So, dude, come on. What are you doing? Begamon? You have nothing. You have no units at all. You just started producing. Okay. So, this guy's new. I don't know if he went for the cannon rush early, but he has nothing at 7.5 minutes. He's got a zealot and some cannons. It's a team game. Look, you want to have some defense? Yes. You also want to have some ability to help your teammates if they need it and attack somebody if you need to. Yeah, Marine Squad was great, but the Dragoons were better. Trying to stutter step, I mean, look. Zerg here is donating or providing like 5 Zerglings at a time. It's just not worth anything. Dudlajda, what? What are you doing? Well, he's got a Mutalisk out. He's got one base Muta stuff happening, which is like, okay, if it's a ZVZ, fine, but this is not really a ZVZ. I know there's an enemy Zerg and everything, but I don't know. Lurkers, more Zerglings, maybe just Hydra. Like, something else would be better than trying to go for one base Muta and making one Mutalisk at a time. Hey, what's up, Paolo? You sent me 2 replays. Nice. Sounds good. Let me look. At least Begemon knows to expand. He's got some Dragoons out now. I mean, he's been doing stuff with his gateways a little bit, but not right now. That's for sure. More cannons up. Is he very prepared against a Mutalisk attack? Yeah. But guess what? So is Spyler, and he actually has further tech as well. So the Mutas pop here from Dudlajda, and it just doesn't work, man. There's a single spore here, and he has to retreat on home. Orange is your ally, yellow. Toycop helping his buddy here figure out what's going on in this game right now. Tuna. Yeah, it's been a good Sunday. Woke up, took a shower, got some Coke Zero, casting some StarCraft. That's a pretty good start to a day. Hope you're feeling better, man. I could take down a Spore. I have enough Mutalisks. I am big, strong Zerg. You have 5 Mutalisks, dude. You lost 2 of them. Wait, one of them? Maybe he had 6. Anyway, no. Mutalisks not allowed. Whew. Oh, yeah. He sent a DT up here to his allies' base. He's defending him. He's helping his buddy out. Zerg player needs a second base really bad right now. Both Zerg players need a second base right now. Why are the Zergs the only ones that don't have a second base? Like, okay, in fairness, Rainmaker doesn't have any either. Yes, accurate statement, but. Why don't the Zergs have 2 bases? You stole your teammate's second base, dude. Terran's going science facility, going siege mode. Love all that. He's got 128 APM, so he's significantly faster than most of the people on this map right now. Toycop killing it too. Big old scary Zealot Dragoon army. They don't have any upgrades yet, but I assume he's thinking about maybe doing some of that stuff. Yes, he's working on +1 attack. Excellent. Muy excelente. Storm's getting research from Toycop too. Just great upgrade. Always a good thing, Storm. You're never like, man, why did I invest in Storm? Such a dummy. Okay, well, handful of Lings out here from Dud again. He's got mutas. Might as well bring him to the fight. I don't know. All right, big time engagement throwing in now. Spyler's here with his Mutalisks. He's assisting. Zealots on the right side, Marines and Medics on the left side. A little bit of a tough position here for Team Red right now. There's Corsairs in to deal with the Mutalisks. Doing pretty well, honestly. Turns out, Mutas struggling against the anti-air of the Protoss. Chasing down, but chasing too far. And getting smacked in the face by some of those Dragoons. So Team Blue holds on. Team Toycop here. Forced to fall back, and he's going to... Toycop's going to lose all of these Dragoons. Okay, a little bit of some teamwork there from Team Blue. Really not too bad. And then Blue continues to push here up against our guy Spyler. All right, Spyler. One base in Zerg. What do you got? You have Lings, you have Mutas, you got a couple Scourge, and you have Spores, which aren't really going to help against most of the stuff that really wants to kill you right now. So, yeah. Lings alone could have probably done this. Yeah, the Marines and the Zerglings working together. The Muta's trying to pick off tanks, but the Corsairs obliterating them really, really nicely. And then from the backside, actually, here comes some assistance. Okay. Big storm from Toycop. That is a Toycop storm for sure. Spyler's alive. He just only has 9 drones somehow. Mutalisks doing what they can here from Dud. And, you know, they're not great fighters against Dragoons, but in numbers, they can make it happen. These Zealots from Toycop, though, really wiping out what is left here of Stim Pack. And a storm on the Mutas makes sure that also the Mutas go down, too. So nice. Really, really fantastic defense there of Spyler. He's got 8 workers, and he's very, very crippled. He's not having a good time today at all. He's been defending the whole time. He's got enough money to expand. Honestly, I would just expand. Is it scary? Yeah. But your team has your back. They've been showing up. They've been helping out. I would say expand. Recommend that for sure. Oh. Ling Archon versus Ling is pretty good. That Archon has 11 kills. Some of them are from when they were High Templar. Maybe attacking into siege tanks with Dragoons is not recommended. Ow. Ow. Like we saw this in the last game. Let's not repeat that mistake. Please no. Please, please no. Okay, well, it's 107 supply from Toycop. The best player on Team Blue here's got 79 from Stim Pack. Spyler's at 20. Oh, he's got Zealots in his base again. He's fighting with drones, but, like, that's bad. He's down to 7 workers, so he's fewer workers now than he did during that attack. Our guy. Big Dragoon attack. Now pushing in. Oh, this is from our guy Benjamin. Look at him. He's got an army now. Beautiful. He's got 2 bases. He should be able to kill a 1-basing Protoss without really too much difficulty. Lings roll in to assist on the attack. Cannons are going to fall quickly before these Zerglings, too. Psychonauts. Yeah, this is too much. Is Toycop coming in? Yep, Toycop's in here to finish off our guy. Wait, no. Toycop's here to yeah, he's here to finish off our blue player here. Rainmaker. Yeah, alright. Meanwhile, counterattack on Toycop, though. Marine tank is here. Problematic. He irradiates the High Templar. Yay! We don't see that hardly at all. Look how good it is. Like, honestly, if you're a Terran playing against a Protoss who's using Storm on you, even if you're meching, irradiate on those High Templar is not bad. I guess just traditionally, EMP is considered a better spell. It affects more things. Psychonauts, the Jazz are tanking for Wenbanyama. Sure seems like it. They haven't traded Donovan yet, but they're in talks with the Knicks, which is... anyway. Danny Ainge, man. He will destroy your franchise to get better draft picks. And you know, I gotta say, I've been waiting for it. I feel like the Jazz have been treading water for the last couple years at least. There was really no way for them to become a contender. So, wiping it out and starting over, I don't say no to that. I really don't, especially if there is a good chance that we can pick up that 7'4" French kid who can shoot and pass and somehow insane. Like, they're saying he's the best draft prospect since Luka or AD, which is insane. Anyway, enough NBA chat here. What's going on? Well, Rainmaker keeps dying. Does he have any homes away from homes? No. He hasn't set up a base anywhere else in the world, but he's got some Corsairs flying around trying to kill mutas. That's nice. Yeah, it's definitely a long process, Psychonauts, but I mean, there's a path forward now, if that makes any sense. Like, the Jazz as constituted, with Donovan and Rudy as their best two players, it just wasn't going to work. God, these Lings are just not doing a whole lot there. I think they killed a couple Zealots and a Dragoon. It's like, look, Lings are pretty good early game, and then into the mid game, they're kind of bad again, but then you get them Adrenal Glands, and then they're really good. They kind of have this power curve. So Team Red expanding all down to the south here. Toycop's taking a base here. He's taking a base here. Our dude Spyler's gotten his second and his third over in this location, which is nice. But once you cut off Rainmaker, Stimpack here and Doodlaw are alone. And Doodlaw hasn't really shown that he's all that threatening. So it's basically Stimpack. Yeah, well, I mean, Psychonauts, we got a massive haul for Gobert. Like, I think to the point that a lot of other NBA GMs are complaining about how unfair it was. So, I mean, that's Danny, I guess. That's what he does. I don't know if it's as legendary as the fleecing of the Nets owner back in 2010 or whenever that was, but, hey, that's never going to happen again. So that's part of it. And then if they can do the same thing with the Knicks, just get a ton of picks, ton of young talent for Donovan, I'll take it. Let's go. The Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving situation, Kyrie's weird. He just is. He'll just admit that. He's not normal under any circumstances. And he also... I don't know. Doesn't seem to grasp the fact that he's getting paid $40 million a year to play basketball. Like, I think he thinks he gets that money for other reasons. I'm not sure what it is. And then poor Durant. I don't know, man. I think Durant's a good dude. He's just... his friendship with Kyrie is kind of sinking him, though, which is the problem. Hitching himself to the Kyrie wagon is not going to work out. Anyway, the push here getting held. We got Marines, we got medics. We got the Storm, though, from Toycop, and by that I mean all of his High Templar are gone. It's just the mutas, man. I don't know about these mutas from Doodla. It's just so many Dragoons, and they've got +2 armor, and the mutas, they're +2, +1. But mutas are not mid-game combat units. They're harassing units. They always have been. Like, if you could kill somebody with mutas in the first 10 minutes, sure, go for it. But after that point, you got to get into more stuff. You got to start getting Dark Swarm, Lurkers. You got to start getting some of that Plague out, maybe some Ultralisks, some Hydra play. Mutas are just not, they cannot be your combat backbone at 22 minutes, man. He's mined out, too. Yeah, so he's dead. Doodla's toast. Stimpak's got the 2 bases, but his main base is mined out. Economically, just how much red is there on the minimap right now? A whole bunch. Doom, 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 doom. Just gonna wander up here casually, try to attack Spyler. Irradiating his drones is not a terrible idea. You could probably boxer maneuver that. There's only 1 spore. It's not like it's going to stop you. Ooh, is he dropping? Is he dropping? Nice. Very good. Alright, so the mutas show up. Spyler might... I mean, he's not going to die because he's got other bases, but losing the main here would suck. Once again, turn to use mutas as your main attacking force here. It's just not... It's not working. It's not happening here at all. Trying to save the lair. The muta damage output is pretty good. 6-5. 3-2. Get it. You might as well try to finish it off. Come on. Come on, you can get it. Don't just hide up here. Man, he had it. There's 20 HP on that thing. I think he could have killed it. I do. I think he could have killed it. Is this Toycop over here again? No, this is Rainmaker. What? Rainmaker was dead. How is Rainmaker not dead? What's up, Cross? TV1, how's it going? Yeah, we're having a really fun stream so far. Whoa. Is that a recall? It must have been a recall. How? Okay. High Templar casually has 8 kills. Don't mind me. Gonna get irradiated right in the face. By that I mean, these science vessels have enough energy for stuff. They're just not casting spells right now. He's too busy microing his Marines, which I understand. Stasis on the SCVs is fun. See how much HP we get from upgrading to a hive. Hey, 700, yay! And look who's using Mutalisks as his main backbone of his army right now. Hey, it's Spyler. Spyler's doing the same thing. How's it doing, Gamer Eye? Welcome today. Happy Sunday. Stimpak calls the GG, and that's it for Team Blue. Stimpak is the GG. He drops over here. Nice. There's some Ling attacks in here. Nice. But it's just too late. Like, if this stuff had happened 3 or 4 or 5 minutes ago, yeah, maybe. Maybe you could still be alive. But instead, you're dead. Called the GG. Didn't leave the game. Classy move. Classy, classy move. And that's it. Now Stimpak taps out. GG's. Rainmaker leaves the game too. And Bejamo throws an NN, otherwise known as a GG. And that's a GG. Okay, so we're just going to exit the game here because it's over. I'm not sure who's sticking around, but GG. Way to go, Toycop. Good storm. I mean, like you said, your High Templar are getting irradiated. Super annoying stuff, but hey, good Science Vessel play there for sure. He wins. 149,000 points. Your Stimpak's at 138, so very neck and neck from those two. Ended up killing the most units, producing the second most units. Doodlaw made the most units today. A lot of Lings, I think. Mostly Zerglings there. Bejamo killed the most, intriguingly. of buildings, and then Toycop. Just spent the most out of anyone. Benjamin number 2. Stimpack number 3. So Stimpack doing what he did with a bit of an income disadvantage. Pretty darn impressive, I gotta say. Got to say. All right, let's toss in a replay here. All right, so here's what we're going to do. The first member of the channel that gives me a player they want me to cast, a professional player they want me to cast, I'll cast that player. But you got to be a member of the channel. How's it going, Travis? I know. StarCraft is great. Missing it makes a lot of sense. We've got In Control. We have Idra. We have Jadong. We've got Last and Light and Mana and Nalra, kind of, maybe. And Okzerg and Ret and Scan and Sen and Shine and Shuttle and Sky and Strelok and Ziki and Terror and Hero and Haya and Force and Castro and Fantasy and Bisu. I mean, this is my folder. There's a lot of good stuff here. Now you have seen behind the curtain of who I have, whose replays I've gotten from the Team Liquid forums. We got people saying names, but they're not members of the channel. How's it going, Vincent Galpo? I'm really surprised no one's jumped in here. I'm surprised that Nibbler hasn't been like this guy. Boom, 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 boom. Paolo likes Ziki. I like Ziki too. Let's cast another Ziki game one of these days. Ziki's great. Nibbler wants an off racing game. So that's rare, Nibbler. Like, I know I just cast a Flash off racing game yesterday, and that was great, but I don't have many of those. Who's going to win BSL this year? I don't know, man. I don't rightly know. Like, I'm trying to think if I've seen any replays in these folders where someone is off racing. And, like, maybe... No... Terror, maybe. Maybe Terror. Bjorn! Bjorn comes through and says Strelok. Alright, let's do it. Strelok replay. Bam. Let's find someone who we know who he played against. Because some of these replay packs are like playing against people we've never heard of. Oh, a scan. Oh, it's a 26-second scan versus Strelok. Boo. 5 seconds. Why do you have replays in here that are obvious early quits? That's 3 seconds too. Lame. Pomi. Oh, wait, that's another 19-second one. Strelok. Oh, Strelok versus Strelok versus White-Ra on Neo Medusa. Let's do that one. That sounds fun. Let's go, Strelok. Bjorn comes through with the request. Where's Strelok from again? Strelok, according to the Google machine, he is... Ah, lost my mouse. According to the Google machine, he is Ukrainian. Oh, it's 2 Ukrainians playing against each other. Fun. All right. So we're on Neo Medusa here. Top side, it's a Protoss player. It is White-Ra. And everybody loves White-Ra. No one doesn't love White-Ra. And then, down to the south, we got our guy Strelok, who is also Ukrainian, so they're speaking Ukrainian to each other. I think that's how that works. Are there any other BC versus Shuttle replays except the one that I found? Like, on my channel? Like, that I've cast? I actually never cast BC versus Shuttle. I don't know, Farewell. I feel like if I saw a BC Shuttle replay in my folders of the last 5 years, I would have thrown it up instantly. Been like, let's go. BC Shuttle, but I don't think I've seen one. I don't remember seeing one. So I'll see what I can dig out. Winner fights Klitschko for the undisputed best Ukrainian. Ah, Hlib is Ukrainian too. Nice. Got Ukrainian representation here on the channel right now today. Wonderful, wonderful. It wasn't a cast of mine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Neo Medusa's a weird map. It's one of those maps where... Yeah, so wide open middle here. You got these temples you can knock down, but they're like stacked. There's 8 or 9 or 10 of them stacked up. So it's not an easy thing to get through unless you have splash, fire bats, lurkers, siege tanks, right? You also have a very strange high ground minerals only expansion outside of your base you can take, which we do see players take it because it's kind of free. And also it prevents people from easily coming up and dropping siege tanks above your main. So if that makes sense, I think it makes sense. Alright, well, a bunch of Marine tank out here chasing the aggressive Dragoons away. Spider-Mine's getting researched here from Strelok. Let's go. Let's chase him out. And trying to kite as well as he can here. It's White-Ra, so he knows what's up. Second base for White-Ra getting taken up here. Not expanding up here, but pylons, again, to prevent siege tanks from easily wandering up this way and sieging up without information, right? White-Ra wants to know about that stuff. Strelok said this isn't a good map. Yeah! I agree, Strelok. Concurred. Vulture manages to make it on up here. What up? Farewell's requesting a Time Bones replay. I don't know who Time Bones is, Farewell. The heck is Time Bones? I'm going to search my folder real quick for Time Bones. No. Folder says I do not have any Time Bones replays. Who is that? What country are they from? What do they play? It's kind of a cool name. Ilya, I'm pretty sure you say that Ilya. Says $1,000 on White-Ra winning. Oof, 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 oof. Okay, so anything crazy happening in this PvT? No, it's Dragoons. They have the range upgrade. We've got observers on the way because spider mines are a thing. The Terran is trying to defend against Dragoon aggression while getting his tank count up. He's working on the, wow, already working on Goliath attack upgrade Charon boost. And taking this minerals only expansion as a third, while White-Ra takes it as his own. So we're on even base count. Not too weird at this time. Oh, that's right. Tasteless is Time Bones. Yeah. Now I remember that conversation from the Holiday Bash that I did rewatch a bunch of that this year. So, Time Bones. I do have some Tasteless replays. They are hard to find, though. Revert. Bam. Bam. Special tactics on display here from White-Ra. Oh, then you wander up here. Stop all the mining in this third base entirely. Force a lift off to the command center. Just with slow vulture shenanigans here. Ah, Spider Mine laid to prevent an easy 4th base here from White-Ra. Delays it. That's really good. That is really some fantastic play for sure. Trying to get back in, kill the tank. Or SCVs. Ah! He loses. White-Ra loses the shuttle and the Reaver there. Tank survives. I thought for sure that tank was going to take a Reaver shot right to the face. Nope. He was going after SCVs instead, trying to slow down this economy. It is only 34 SCVs. Look at this. I have to split off a bunch of Dragoons, have to bring an Observer over to deal with this. Very slow. Double Forge coming in. I mean, look. White-Ra's doing okay. There's a little harass down here, but Strelok, 65 supply, 92 supply. How many tanks have died today? I don't think that many. +1 attack is done. He clears out the Spider Mine, allowing an expansion to finally happen. What's up, Toma? Hey, yeah, how's it going, dude? So much work. No time to watch. Hey, Toma, I hear you, man. Yeah, I remember you. Used to be here quite a bit. Then you kind of disappeared from me. The work, though, you know, got to get that cheddar, as random dude in my channel would say. Got to get that bread, as another name. Why are there so many names for money? Yeah, Tasteless and Day 9 are brothers. I don't think you'd ever guess that. I don't think they're alike enough to where you're like, oh yes, obviously, family resemblance here. But both very good at what they do, very smart. I really wish Day 9 still did StarCraft stuff, but hey. All right, White-Ra says, no, your tank push ends here. Wait, maybe it doesn't. Back it out. Back it out. And they're going after the temples. He's taking down Los Temples. Okay, and they all die. You'd think there's only one here, but no, there's like 10. The splash damage. White-Ra's like, no, you can't get up here. You can't get... Oh, we got up here. He got up here. There's a cannon defending the 3rd. That's a good investment to make. Vultures are like, ah, there's a cannon defending the 3rd. Getting up here on the high ground, though, just pew, 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 a little bit. Spider-Mine's getting laid. Delaying all sorts of stuff. Get tanks up onto this high ground. Put them right here. That's super hard for White-Ra to dislodge. Why are you not doing this? Because you're busy microing your vultures. I get it. I get it. I mean, they're picking off probes here and there. Okay, all right, all right, all right. A few probe kills. This vulture's got 2, 3 before he goes down. 57 workers from White-Ra. This base is really vulnerable, and I'm really surprised Strelok didn't go for it. Again, I'm really surprised these tanks didn't make more of an aggressive move to take up a position here, here, or here, because you look at all these gateways you can kill. There we go. Now he's coming up onto the high ground. He's got the tanks. They've got the +1. I don't know, man. Whoever put $1,000 on White-Ra to win this game can't be feeling super confident about that. Super chat. It's a super chat. Thank you, Vincent Gallipo. $10 Canadian super chat. I enjoy the content of your channel very much. Thank you. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy it. Thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. And yeah, the tanks are wiping out gateways. Look, man, Protoss need gateways. It turns out it's kind of the backbone of how this works. Another gateway down. There's the scream. There's Vincent. Vincent Gallipo. Gallipo. Et français. I think. Québécois. Another gateway down. Dude. Citadel going down is not as big of a deal, I don't think. Does he already have a Templar? He's already got a Templar. Dude, this is tough. This is tough. White-Ra is going to try to break this. It's a very narrow position here, but he's got Storms, which is good. He's got Zealots coming around the backside, which is good. But no! White-Ra has to back out. The tank assault continues. What did I say about this map? What did I say about these high groundy positions and tanks and stuff? It's good. It's stupid. It's a stupid map, yes. And White-Ra is completely on the back foot. Sure, he's up 113 to 110 supply, yeah, but he's lost a ton of gateways. He's starting to float cash. His gateway count has been obliterated so much. The Mutalisk is always very spooky. I think I can turn down the volume on my Mutalisk. It used to be louder, I promise. It used to be louder and I turned him down. I haven't heard any complaints about him. At least not recently. High Templar Storm drop down here? It seems like he did. Oh, Strelok's down to 28. 28 SCVs. The counterattacks here are really very good from White-Ra, because of course they are. It's 49 workers here from White-Ra. Look at him, just rebuilding his gateways up to the north. My French is really good. Thank you. I mean, look, no. I do not speak French. I know some words in French. I can kind of do the accent. For an American, I guess that counts as pretty good. So Strelok got to rebuild his economy a little bit here, but you know, we can go a little bit lower econ. These tanks need to do something. Dude, Strelok, bud. Why do you have tanks sitting here? They're not even sieged up. Send them over to kill this fourth base. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about here. Meanwhile, more special tactics. Coming down to a very undefended second base here for Strelok. Like, utterly and completely undefended. Just unloading some zealots in it, no big deal. And then storm dropping over here. Oh, that's a good one right here. Beautiful, let's go. Only one kill? Sad. Okay, this is good. This is good from Strelok, though. This is scrappy. This is real scrappy. Okay, losing this base, problematic for White-Ra. It is. There's still zealots over here. Oh my gosh, there are. 5 kills on that zealot. Spider-Mine kills him. Or maybe this tank did. It's hard to say. Yeah, man. White-Ra just got knocked down to 3 bases of income. And look, Strelok's on 3 bases, but he only has 30 SCVs. It's not like he's killing it money-wise. High ground tank position going to take down another gateway. But again, White-Ra replanting them. But that's gateways that he has to rebuild instead of making more Dragoons and Zealots. Super bad. Super bad. I'm going to try to bring a High Templar home. Okay. Heading home. Nexus down. All right. All right. These high ground tanks are still very annoying. Man, floating. What's up, Altair? Member of the channel, Altair. Floating like a barracks over here. Getting extra range to kill more stuff would be good. These tanks are not sieged up. Strelok, why? Okay, pulls back, sieges up. Gets stormed. Oh, the High Templar does not get a storm off and the shuttle dies. Spider mines, not enough vultures. Too many zealots in the house. Is White-Ra going to be able to clear this army out? The vultures need to be attacking the zealots, not the dragoons. The target firing not as good there, but bam. Strelok holds on. And coming up the other side, taking his high ground back is White-Ra. He's going to be able to shove the tanks off here, maybe? By that I mean, he's going to lose a bunch of High Templar. That's not good. His tank survives with 8 total kills here. If Protoss loses here, it's because they didn't cheese, they didn't make any arbiters, and they didn't carry your transition. I mean, all right, I guess. Have you seen Shuttle games? Shuttle doesn't need no carrier transition. I mean, he does need arbiters for sure. But he lost his tech to make arbiters. He lost his Templar archives. Hey, Lex. How's it going, man? Everybody loves White-Ra. White-Ra is lovable. He's very nice. It turns out being very nice makes you very lovable. Huh. Okay, man. We're even on supply, which really doesn't bode well for the Protoss here, because being even on supply against a Terran who's meching means you're in a bad, bad way. Kill the Zealots. Or drag them into tank fire and let the tanks do it. That's also good. It's fine, actually, that poor Zealot. Just bad control there. Okay, but again, the Terran army is not... Are we doing more stuff over here? Special tactics! Really trying to destroy all of the goodwill and economy that Strelok had set up here over the last 3 minutes. Why are you focusing on the Dragoon? You gotta kill the Zealots, man. That's what's killing your SCVs. The Dragoon's not good at killing SCVs. He's only got 2 kills. How many of those are even workers? I don't even know. Yes, and Shuttle's a million times better than White-Ra is, for sure. Shuttle's terrifying. I had a couple of games recently on the channel with Shuttle where it's like, okay, what do you do with this guy? Reavers, Stargate coming in, maybe for them Arbiters. Strelok not really pushing his advantage at all. Then again, it's not as big of an advantage as it would be, except all the SCVs that have died thanks to the special tactics of White-Ra. So it's not great. It's not great at all. What are the upgrades? 1-1-1 from White-Ra, interestingly enough. 1-1 here from Strelok. Arbiter Tribunal coming in. He knows he needs them. He knows he needs some stasis at some point. He's trying to get there. White-Ra is doing his best to get that up. Tank says, you haven't retaken this base? Fantastic. Is he just trying to starve White-Ra out? Like, look, I'm on 3 base, you're on 3 base. How about we see who can win when we're both on equal bases? And that answer is always the Terran. Traditionally. Observer checking to see there aren't any sneaky 4th or 5th or 6th bases down this way. There aren't any to find. DT in the mix. How is he not being detected by any of? He's trying to... He eats a bunch of spider mines with his body. Poor DT. I'm trying to drag him into a tank or two. Doesn't quite happen. White-Ra being patient, building up his force as well as he can. He's got the Arbiter Tribunal now, so we can make some Arbiters. It's just really gas heavy for an Arbiter, and he's like, would I rather have some High Templar, or do I need Arbiters right now? DT Reaver drop incoming. Is this enough? Oh, did the Goliaths catch wind of this? I think he might have caught a glimpse of this out of the corner of his eye. And what's the defense down here? A siege tank? A missile turret? Got a bunch of ComSat available, but 1 tank against this is not going to work out. Yeah, just straight up. More SCVs dying. Siege tank dead. 3rd base in a lot of trouble here. And then when everybody shows up. Ooh, good. Okay, good Goliath micro there. Taking down that shuttle. And then the DTs die, and the shuttle, I think, is... Oh, the shuttle's got a Reaver in it. Dude, honestly, man. White-Ra, you cray. Ugh. More... Oh, does not connect. Does not connect. A missile turret dies. Dude, if White-Ra wins this thing, it's going to be because of his tactics, of his shuttle play. The real problem is that he's mined out pretty much everywhere. There are some mineral patches left, but there aren't many of them. Strelok is at 28 SCVs at 22 minutes, but he still has minerals. He's mining from 2. He's been way more cost efficient today. I don't know whether White-Ra has done enough here. Yes, farewell. I agree. I agree. The shuttle looks like a mask. Like eyes and a nose, and he turned away from us because of course he did. This one, though, gets us. Oh my gosh. The number of SCVs killed today is way too high. High Templar gets another storm off and then gets obliterated. Not good. What's left in this shuttle? There's a High Templar in here. Dude, Strelok is so patient too. He's taking hits. Taking hit after hit after hit after hit here. Gets an SCV kill. Has to back it out. Shuttle's like, where can I go to stay alive? And the answer is this way is a way to stay alive. Yeah, man. Strelok hasn't moved from this position in 5 minutes, and he doesn't need to, apparently. Ah, where'd this Reaver come from? This isn't the... Oh my gosh, it is. How many kills did this Reaver have? It is a lot. Oh, and it died. Okay, all right. 21 SCVs. 44 pros for White-Ra, but he's got 2 mineral patches he's mining from right now, so he might as well just have 4 instead of 44. Sonyo, what's up, dude? Sonyo's in the house. This is a pretty scrap-tastic game. But honestly, Strelok is starving White-Ra. That's his plan. He's going to starve him out. 3-base Terran, better than 3-base Protoss in most every possible situation. Mr. Imperfect's here, too. Good, Mr. Imperfect. We are here watching the StarCraft between 2 Ukrainian players in Strelok and White-Ra. Dude, this is a huge drop. Got a storm off. 23 SCVs. I feel like White-Ra's using this game as an opportunity. This is going to be a recall right here. These guys going to recall in on this dude. You're kind of off the map, Arbiter. You're really against the edge here. Hey, what's up, Junker? Junker coming at you. How's it going, man? Come on. Come on. Come on. EMP getting researched. That might actually come in handy in a second here. Maybe. Does he have any science vessels, though? He does. They're just up here. Oh, they're not here to defend against the Rikolab. Whoa. There it is. There it is. Last ditch, last gasp effort here. Can White-Ra wipe out this responding army? Wipe out the entire economy of Strelok with what he has remaining. Good storms? And you know what? He's winning this battle for sure. Siege tanks dying. Are reinforcements coming in at all here? I mean, the big problem here right now is the production tab is happening for Strelok and not as much for White-Ra. But hey, Strelok gonna lose his natural command center entirely. His ComSat station, all of these supply depots might supply block him. However, he is... Okay, we got a response here. We got a response from Strelok. And White-Ra's just trying to do cost-efficient stuff right now. Ugh, that Templar dead. I think this is your GG. He stopped microing. He's down 98 to 120 supply, but so much of that is probes that are not affording him any army value whatsoever. Strelok's down to 16 SCVs. 16. And I agree with you, Critter. A Ninja Expand would have worked. I was trying to Zealot Bomb. This is some really nice Zealot bombing, actually. He kept that Zealot alive. Are you kidding? Oh! Goliath sniped. What does he have to recall anymore? All of this. Fair. Fair enough. He does. Oh, but he's going to get EMP'd. Science Vessel says... No, I can't see it. Can you not see it? You can't see it, but it's here. But he's waiting for energy. Bloop. Bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. There it is, Miss America. Once again, Storm used to great effect here by White-Ra. Defensive Matrix, gone and dead. Defensive Matrix, good. Doesn't make you invincible, it turns out. Goliath, once again, good fighters. They got +2 attack and +1 armor. Siege tanks coming all the way home to deal with this, and I just think this might be the last gasp here from our guy, White-Ra. His Archon doing work, his Dragoon doing work. GG! And Strelok is your winner. Not an incredibly well-played game by both players, but hey, Strelok gets the win largely by killing this 4th base and just keeping White-Ra on 3. Where's my $1,000? Didn't we bet $1,000 that the Protoss was going to win? I feel like we did. End of the day, 201,000 points for Strelok, 141 for White-Ra. Got outproduced by the Terran player. Bad. Kill death ratio, I mean, the kill ratio is about the same for both players, which is also bad if you're a Protoss. And then resources here, White-Ra did outspend the Terran by about 6,000 resources. That was what Strelok had left in his bases that he didn't mine, which is funny. Fun game. Weird game, too. Alright, hang on a second. I need to go in and find this replay. Six, 5, 8, 8. Oh, it was a Strelok replay, that's right. Six, 5, 8, 8. Gotta get this out of this folder, because if it's in this folder, I'll get confused and cast it again someday, and I don't want to do that. And then there's $1,000 super chat. Actually, I think there's a limit on that. I'm pretty sure you can't super chat more than like $100, something like that. I think Nick said he ran into that limit when he was trying to do a bigger super chat the other day. So yeah, that would explain it. Next up, it is gonna be very close. Let's go Wk'Cross. It says 2v3. Fastest map here. I'm Bjorn. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. You got a Strelok win too. Hey, you requested Strelok, you got a win. There's not a guarantee of anything. So team 1, 3v3 fastest map. We got ourselves Chobo Avenger, who's a Terran player. We've got Nuna Nana, who is an orange Zerg. Diamond Hands, a Zerg player who's white. Team 2, represented by Hi Guy, who is a Terran teal. Got Milk, a white Protoss, and a Looper, who's our dude, who's purple and Protoss. I think that says, you want Bio or I Vulture? Anything, says Diamond Hands. Vulture it is, says Chobo Avenger. Yo, what's up, Looney 007? Anyway, hope you guys are having a great Sunday out there. It's always a wonderful time when the Sunday stream is happening. It's happening, Captain. I watched the movie RRR yesterday. I'm not sure that's how you say it, but that's how it is on Netflix. It's on Netflix. It's a Bollywood movie. What's funny is I had it described to me as an incredible action film, like The Raid or like John Wick. And I was like, oh, interesting. Okay. Fair enough. Sounds great. Nobody said that it was Bollywood. It's definitely Bollywood. Which is not to say it's not fun, because it's very fun. It's good. It's got good character development. There's just a lot more dancing than you would expect in an action movie like John Wick. There's a lot of dancing and singing. And it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm recommending it. RR is fun. It's very, very excellent. Very fun. I enjoyed it. I gotta say, I really enjoyed it. Can recommend it for sure. It's on the Netflix. In America, anyway. I'm not sure if it's on Netflix in other countries. And in India, it's probably on some other streaming service that is more popular out there. But anyway. What's up, Lar CZT? Are we setting up? Yo. We're setting up some pressure here on Chobo Avenger. Chobo, the team game. Are you getting pushed, my bro? Seems like possibly yes. I think you walk in here with these Marines and these Zealots, and I think Chobo just dies. He cut a bunch of corners to get on to mech this fast. I don't remember who sent this replay in, Critter. See if I can find it here real quick. No. Nibbler? Nope. Nibbler didn't send one this week, right? Ah, Danny did. Danny sent it in. I don't know if he's in this game or not, but Danny sent in this replay. Hey, Neutronics. I did get a haircut a couple weeks ago, yeah. It's nice and haircutty. The defense here seems ample for Diamond Hands. It's a lot of Sunkens. But it's also a bunch of Zealots and Marines, so that's why the Sunkens are necessary. More Sunkens. More Sunkens. More. Slash Kylo Ren. Ah, Overlord down. Supply blocks Diamond Hands. Bad stuff. But the Sunkens keep him alive. I mean, this is... What's up, Erlin Copa? It's Lar. CZT. Got it. Diamond Hand says blocked. Free Zealot donated to the cause of Sunken Supremacy. Yeah, APM's pretty impressive overall for everyone. Good point. I didn't check that yet. Diamond Hand says, check one. One's in trouble. Isn't one over here? I think one's okay. No one seems to be threatening him all that much. And Jacko PN is here too. What's up, Jacko? Just kidding. One is under attack. Okay. Let's go. Big Zealot medic attack. Are there Marines going to come with you or just medic healing the Zealots? Because that's pretty scary. Gotta admit. Also getting tank dropped. No, say the Dragoons. You're not. Oh, but he missed. Ah, but there's a cannon too. Tanks sieging up. Pull the probes. 3 kills. 11 kills. Not bad. Not game endy at all, though. But it did pull all the Zealots back home to try to save his economy, which bought more time for Nuna Nana to stay alive. Okay, good job. Good job, Chobo Avenger. Way to save your teammate accidentally. That was nice. I don't know. I think if you have 200 APM, you're probably going to be all right, even if you're playing against someone who has 300 or so. A lot, says Diamond Hands. Chobo's in trouble. Chobo. Your 220 APM maybe cannot save you now. Where are your teammates? Do you have 2 Zerg? Oh, he's got 2 Zerg teammates. That's rough, dude. Having 2 Zerg teammates in fastest map is like, well, if you get triple teamed, the Zerg can't really contribute all that much because they're spending so much on trying to stay alive. They're building so many Sunkens that they don't have enough army at this stage of the game to help you. So Chobo's not having the greatest of days here. He got some SCVs out, is bringing them down to his Zerg teammates' base to help him stay alive. How's it going, Richard Button? Kansas City, hot and muggy today. It's hot here, but it's a dry heat in Utah. We are a desert, after all. But not as desert as, like, Arizona. Or New Mexico. We're less desert than they are. It's a scale, you see. Alright, man. So Chobo's dead, but he is, you know, he's rebuilding his home. Like a good player should in a team game. Critter predicts the Zergs are going to win this thing. Alright. Maybe so. 81 supply for Nuna. Diamond Hands is 81. But 92, 145, and 89 for the other team. Like, they've got a ton of supply out. It's just Hydroling Sunken here. He's got some no lurkers out either. Still didn't get it. Fair enough. I'm sorry, CZT. I'm not good with Romanian pronunciation, I guess. But glad you're here anyway. Very happy to have you here at the stream. Production tab says lurker aspect being researched by Team Zerg. Says also, Kaderan Amulet says double Stargate, Citadel of Adun. I really feel like now's the time to push on one of the Zerg players, just all together. Hi, guy, bring all your Marines, Dragoons, and Zealots. I'm wiping out Diamond Hands allows you to also pretty much take down Chobo Avenger, who's trying to sneak a command center back up here. Just gutsy, but I think it might work for him, actually. Milk's throwing down a pylon up here, so I think to see if that happens. That's pretty smart. Honestly, this choke is not anything. I'd go in. There's no lurkers to worry about. Yeah, there's some Sunkens here, but this is a lot of stuff. The longer they wait, the worse it's going to be for them. As is tradition. Oh, they're just not going anywhere. Look, holding center is not a bad strategy. Okay, are we going? We're going. All right, here we go. Bringing in the Team Blue. Marines pushing in. I love it from them. Dragoons. Zealots need to be involved in this as well. There we go. Zealots in the front doing very well against the Hydras. The lurkers are coming up. You brought detection. Yes, they also have detection, which is great. This is what I'm talking about. This is what they needed to do. This is what they're doing. They're coming through right now. Storm down here against the Hydras. I'm not even sure if Storm is necessary here. Lurkers trying to hold. Nope. They don't have any Dark Storm to protect them. What are they supposed to do? Meanwhile, massive drop. Woo! Massive drop on our guy on the right side. A Lurker Hydra just destroying it. Woof. The push on Diamond Hands. Did we bring any siege tanks for these Sunkens? No. Are Dragoons pretty good against Sunkens anyway? Kind of. They're not terrible. Dude, the Sunken... Dude, these Dragoons are not attacking. Push them up. I know you're trying to save your base. It's not happening. Bring the Dragoons up. Kill the Sunkens. The Sunkens die. Everything else is going to be pretty easy to deal with. Oh, then he comes in to assist here too. Nunu Nana. Tem up. Watch. Tem up. Watch. I don't know what he's talking about. Anyway, he shows up to try to assist his teammates. Hey, Gita Lonat from Romania. Another Romanian. You're like the third or fourth Romanian I know that watches my channel. That's great. Glad that you're here today. Dude, Nunu Nana totally saved Diamond Hands, too. Diamond Hands stays alive. He's still at 47 workers. Looper here having a real bad day. He's down to 19 total supply, 9 probes. Is there enough to drop? There is enough to drop. And then he wanders into Terranville and pretty much does the same thing. Dude. Dude. Hi, guy. All right. Well, the power of a Lurker Hydra drop is not to be underestimated. Wow. Okay. All right. Hi, guys. SCV count getting obliterated. He's down to 19 SCVs. Marines are trying to deal with this. Maybe not, dudes. Well, they're trying to focus down the command center, and they get it. They get the main CC. That's rough to come back from for sure. Okay, man. Like, that was one drop. That was one drop from Nunu Nana being like, well, I guess I'll casually kill the Protoss and really hurt the Terran while I'm at it. Sounds fair. And now we also have Milk to deal with. Nobody's bothered him yet. What's his plan going to be? Well, it's Dragoons mostly. It's what it is. And then Nuna is here to make sure that our Protoss on the right side just never has a good day again. Look who did manage to build up here. But cannons here, though. Sneaky. The sneakiness of Chobo Avenger. Very impressive. And didn't bother to kill these gateways. Coming back into the middle because guess who's coming to try to defend? Milk is. Milk is here to cause some problems, but also he's highly outnumbered by just the sheer number of Hydralisks that are here right now. Yeah, it's a lot of Hydra. I know you know how to use Storm. Somebody knows how to use Storm. I have Defilers. This is Diamond Hands. Hooray! Defilers, change it all. Who do we want to kill? What's up, Bulls from Toronto? This is a really good defense from High Guy, though. Marine Siege Tank against Hydra. Nope. Back it out, boys. Dark Swarms changed all of the things now. The game is now different. Zerg is better than they were. I feel like I heard a nuclear launch detected a second there. I'm hallucinating, though, because there is no nukes available. No nuke silos at all. That'd be fun. Maybe I'm wishing it. I'm hoping it'll happen. So Chopo's back up to 17 SCVs. Not bad. Greater Spire coming in from Diamond Hands. Nope, I lied. Nuna Nana. It's like, well, alright. The time of the Hydra Lurker drop is over. It is now time for the Guardian play. 87 Guardians attacking your face play. Can you move your vessels? Making it hard for him to put drones onto the minerals, I assume. That's funny. Milk trying to set up just a summer home down here. It's not not an evacuation home or anything, but it's probably gonna die. Good game. They're both brain dead, says Looper. Oh no! Looper insulting his own teammates, calling them brain dead. Which, like, okay, they're not the greatest players I've ever seen, but that's okay. Everyone has to be the best players you've ever seen. Okay, Lurkers, again, friendly splash is a scary thing, but maybe that's not what happened. Yeah, hit that like button. We're at 70 likes, which is fantastic. If we can get to 100 today, that's always the goal. Great EMP. Another great EMP, catching that High Templar. Lurkers transitioning from one Dark Swarm to another, where there's Dragoons attacking them instead of tanks. It makes sense. Ah! The Dark Swarm wore off. The Lurkers, no. Alright, Lurkers struggling there. But also, major drop right on top of High Guy again. Ah, the Adrenalings, the Lurkers. What better combo would you ever want if you're trying to take down a Terran base? Maybe something that shoots up. Alright, so High Guy is dead. He's down to 40 supply, 3 SCVs. He should have gone mech instead of Marine Tank. And here comes Milk. I mean, look. And a bunch of tanks from High Guy, too. If they can kill Diamond Hands, I'll give them a moral victory today. How about that? Moral victory incoming. Possibly. But can Diamond Hands hold it? Honestly, probably not. But Nuna maybe could help him. He's holding center. Maybe a little Dark Swarm play. Yeah, now they're coming in backside. That's right. You're getting surrounded, Siege Tanks. You're getting surrounded, the Reavers. And that's it. High Guy leaves the game. Our guy Milk is just going to get swarmed until he dies. And by that I mean the swarm fizzled out, so they're gone. Still trying to make sure that Diamond Hands doesn't die. Not a problem. Diamond Hands is not going to die. It's way too much Zerg for that. Okay, so once that's done, the Guardians are being produced. And actually, the Guardians are attacking a little bit. But also, Dragoons are really good against Guardians. What's up, Kyle? Happy Sunday to you, good sir. All right, Guardians, attack like the Fire Nation attacked. Yes, mutas are pretty good against Reavers too, while we're at it. Defensive Matrix Guardian ahoy! That's funny. Then the Corsairs show up. Oh no, get out of there. Get out of there, Defensive Matrix Guardian. Run. Run. And then a Dark Swarm attack with Lings and Mutas and Reaver stuff trying to happen. I don't think Milk is a terrible player. I really don't. Of course, he got left alone almost entirely for the first 20 minutes of this game, so that'll make anybody look pretty good. Man, Milk is trying to hold on, dude. He's doing his very best. TT, says Nunu Nana. What's up, Vitali? Happy Sunday. All right, look, Milk. Buddy, friend, you're dead. I know you have 29 probes left, and I understand you've got 100 supply, and you're producing pretty well. And it's not like the biggest army of all time coming to kill you. It's pretty scrappy. And you're killing a lot of Zerg units. I really do appreciate that you understand this. But also, you're extremely dead. You got plagued. We're defensive matrix tacking on to, like, might as well throw it on a Zergling at this point. What is he throwing it on? Oh, Hydralisk. Nice. Hydras with defensive matrix are not something we see every day at all. Not at all. Milk is kind of starving money-wise, but that's the least of his problems because now, there we go. He's got stuff on top of his production, and Milk taps out. Nuna. Chobo Avenger was back up to 87 supply. He was just making science vessels the whole game. That's pretty cool, actually. Like, well, it's going to be hard for me to get an army up to really participate, but let's make some science vessels. Throw some EMPs down. Defensive Matrix, some Guardians. Why not? Winner today is actually Milk at 341,000 points. Good on him. He ended up killing the most units. Losing the most, Nuna, but outproduced the most as well. Buildings raised, Nuna. Yeah, that makes sense. He killed 2 entire bases by himself, and then resources spent. It's going to be Diamond Hands actually outspending everybody else somehow, some way. Interessante. All right, last game. Well, you know what? Actually, I think we're done. No, we got to do this one. Toki versus Navy, the RJB replay of the week. On TCL Season 2. I'm going to step away for a second, but let's get excited for this one. It says Toki in a fastest map. Excellent player. Yeah, going to go get a refill on the Coke. I'll be back in just a second. I need to clean up in here. SOS, you are correct. Okay, we're back. We're hype. We're ready for an RJB replay of the week. Red versus blue, this sucker. It's a fastest map on green tile set. We don't see this a lot. Top left, it's our dude Toki. Nope, wait, this is Toki. This is Navy. Navy. And then Zerg player Toki, who is red. Looks particularly resplendent in his remastered pre-order skin today. Terran player does not have one of those. That's right, Dead Infested knows RJB replays are good replays. Check them out. If you like fastest map, check out RJB on YouTube. RJB StarCraft is the name. Well, it's RJB TV, but there's another YouTube channel out there called RJB TV that is not anything about StarCraft. It's very confusing. So someone else took his name and did crazy stuff with it. Anyways. I mean, that's not what happened, but it could be what happened. Hatchery at the choke. You can do that. Against Terran, you can also just kind of get Sunkens up here and call it good, but walling off the choke seems better. Just, you need to worry about fewer angles of attack, I think, is the large thing to do with this. Hey, Barbu. In a place without any service. I get it. I've been in those places before. I'm glad you made it now, though. Or I guess you're here, because you have internet. Okay, well, production tab says 3 Marines at a time are coming. Toki did go for that scout, kind of poked up here, saw what's what. Said, okay, we are going to need some Sunkens in this position, so let's get some Sunkens out. Maybe don't go crazy with it, though. 3 seems ample for a good long while against that many Marines. Got a lair upgrade, taking a second gas now here, too. Got the 3rd hatch. And what's nice about this hatchery at the choke is that it provides a larva, too. Truly wonderful. We're going to try this. I would not recommend trying this if you're Navy. Navy, bud. I'm going up here. He's not. He's too smart. Way too smart. Alright, kind of pushing in. Okay, well, everyone's just kind of macroing up. We're having a good time. Making additional barracks here. Eventually, I think we're going to go into mech. It's really... On fastest map, mech is just kind of the way to go in general. You can put tanks up on this high ground. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. But sometimes you can't. Some of these walls you can put tanks on. Some of them you cannot put tanks on. Alright, your sunken wall is no more. So obviously, mutas, yeah. So you're going mutas because that's the answer to these tanks, kind of. Anyway, mutas harassing smaller groups of Marines back here in the main. Pulling back to larger groups of Marines makes the ball the Mutas do not want to engage with. As per usual, tanks unsieging to re-siege. Okay, Mutas, breaking this front contain as a Zerg player is kind of the priority right now. I mean, the Mutas are just trying to deal with smaller groups of Marines here, but it's not really working out for him. He's going to a hive. He's going to get Defiler Mound, Dark Swarm here. He's just trying to delay this attack. And by forcing Navy to focus on stuff over here, he's less focused on continuing to siege these tanks forward and causing major problems for him. So just continuing to wall off. More and more Sunkens. They're not really here to kill anything. They're here to delay. And delay and delay and delay. Oh, Greater Spiring. We're not going to Filer, actually. Huh. Gonna try to break this with Guardian under 10 minutes. I kind of like it. Oh, the Sunkens are killing stuff, though. Interesting. Okay. All right, all right. Greater Spire takes a while to build. If this gets spotted, yes, Irradiates. Irradiates on the way. Science Vessel's coming in here, too. Group of Muta, there's 11 of them. I mean, this isn't nothing. Is he giving them upgrades? He's not upgrading them because all of his gas is going into things like Burrow, apparently. And, oh, the Burrow against Irradiate attacks on your drone line are extremely important. Yeah, trying to drag these Marines into sunken range. Pretty good. He's losing some Mutalisks here in the process, though. He had 11. He's down to 8. He's continuing to make more. And the Greater Spire is going to finish. There it is. Done. Greater Spire done. Guardians immediately morphing in. 11 of them. He had enough money for it. He's also getting Defilers out. Defiler tech coming in. Scourge coming in. Here come the Guardians. All right, Scourge in here to try to wipe out the Science Vessels. Great connections on those Science Vessels. One of the Guardians get irradiated, but not another one. Okay, counterattack of Marines up here, whereas the Guardians are just kind of split up. Not quite sure what they're up to. Big attack coming in here from Navy, though. Dude, sniping the Defiler Mound. Pretty hot. Individual drones on gas, easier targets. I like it. Oh, man. Marines right up in your mineral line here. A lot of drones are going down to 42 workers here for Toki. The Mutas have to sack themselves to deal with this, and they do. There's only 5 of them remaining, but they took out all the Marines, which counts for a lot. Guardians are still causing major problems. Medics getting wiped out on their own, not supported by anything. Ugh. Okay, more Guardians up on the wall. John Doe's in the house. Man, this is so hard to dislodge these Guardians. You need Wraiths or Valks or something here. Come on. You can do it. Zerg player took some hit to his economy, but it's back up to 52 total workers after being hit there fairly hard. Oh, I cannot believe those connections happened. There are so many Marines surrounding those science vessels. That should not have happened. Not have happened at all. Okay, just going to irradiate random drones, I guess. Another Marine fire bat attack coming up this side. It's like, look, if you're not going to make lurkers, I'm just going to keep making Marines on ya. Aw, more science vessel death. Hey, look who made lurkers. Scourge connect. Scourge connect. Oh, there's Marines right there. How are they not firing on that? This is so scrappy. And just some Hydras to deal with those medics. No big deal. The Valks did show up. Okay, so they wiped out the Guardians. Which counts for something. It's 130 to 157 supply. Terran player's up. He's continuing to pump Marines here, which I don't know how this works. Hey, look, more Guardians arrived, and more Guardians are going to die. Yeah, this is not going to work out for you, Navy. Too many Marines. Oh, the Dark Swarm could protect. Well, there's lurkers, so never mind. Don't go in the Dark Swarm. It's a trap. Crazy trap. He keeps getting Marines up deep into Zerg territory, and then they get surrounded and massacred. Yeah, man. So just trying to irradiate. Got the Ultralisk Cavern coming in here, too. Just popping a lot of hatcheries up, obviously. More Hydras. Just more and more Hydras coming in. They trade pretty well. It is 2 upgrades on the Marines. The Hydras have no upgrades whatsoever, so never mind. I take it back. They're not going to trade well here. 0-0 Hydras, man? Ow. I mean, if you overwhelmingly outnumber the enemy, sure, it's... Excuse me, it's totally fine. Science vessels flying into Hydra range, never a good thing. Not what you want to do. Boom, boom. Science vessel taped down and executed. What I'd love to see here is a drop. Which... I mean, Mass Valk doesn't really count as a drop, but maybe if you supply block... Okay, that's a supply block for Toki. All right, Navy doing some good work here. He's up 156 to 116 supply. He didn't find this guy, which we can't see either because this little thing's in the way. There's your group. Go take them down. They're just right here, man. Ah, he stopped and got plagued. Oh, no. Oh, no. Eric, you're doing a Helms tourney? That's interesting. I assume it's team-based, right? So it's like a League of Legends tournament or something. Yeah, every time he tries to sneak this little Marine medic group up the right side, it does not go well for him at all. He doesn't have a vastly overwhelming army. He's got 178 supply, which is good. A lot of it's in Valkyries, though, which isn't super great. Tanks on the other side of the wall. I really feel like if we could drop tanks on the top of the wall, we'd see that by now. So it definitely feels like this is not droppable locale. Oh, another science vessel down. If Navy loses this game, it's going to be largely because he's not taking care of his science vessels, like, at all. It's kind of surprising. He's playing well. It's just the one thing. Keeps losing science vessels to nothing, basically. And when he's in situation to save them, too. Like, dying to spores shouldn't happen. Dying to Scourge when you have 87 Marines nearby really shouldn't happen either. What's up, Kevin Anderson? We're just doing a little fastest map here. RJB submitted replay of the week is here. Adrenals coming in, making Goliaths, making tanks, fully swapping into mech play here now. The mech transition is real and pretty hard to deal with. Science vessels flying into spores for irradiate purposes and losing them. Like, look, man, I get you want to throw down irradiates, good. But you don't have to lose any of these to spores. They can't move. They can't chase you. Man, once again, just kind of wandering in. Is he YOLOing these science vessels? Why would you do that? He just YOLOs them all in. These are expensive tools, man. They cost like 200 gas a piece. They've all been plagued now. And now you can irradiate these Mutalisks that are going to come, or the Guardians that are going to come and try to save the day. Dude. What's up, dog with a blog? Yeah, Guardians here to defend. There aren't that many Goliaths at all. In fact, 0 here. The Valkyries are not involved in this battle for some reason. They should be. They should be here to assist. Another science vessel dies. Like, look, science vessels, you have to keep them alive. It is how you beat a Zerg player, especially. Yeah, so look, now the Valkyries are here, sure, but all the Marines are dying. And the Valkyries are getting acid spored and plagued. It is the combination strawberry jelly, grape jelly play. And all the Valkyries are going to die. The siege tanks are getting some serious damage. Yes, absolutely. Hey, viral videos on. You're welcome. Good grief and grief. Yeah, and I think Toki's going to hold here. He's up in supply, 168 to 162. He's got 77 drones. He's got a bank. He doesn't have any gas in his bank, which is actually a bit of a problem if the Terran was still here, but the Terran's getting removed by fully upgraded, well, two cracklings anyway. They're almost fully upgraded. 11 Ultras are on the way. And going Ultras against someone who's meching as hard as the mech is happening here, not a great idea, but also there are Guardians on support. The Valkyries Well, they all died. There's new ones here now. Irradiating all the ultras so they can't come in. So they'll be weakened when the tanks start to fire on them. Okay, the Valkyries did win the battle against the Guardians here. Coming from the south, though, we've got our boys. Our boys in red. Ultralisks. Zerglings. Just mashing face directly into the siege tanks. And like I said, generally this is a bad idea, but you know, it's not 27 siege tanks. It's like 6 or 7 of them. And the Ultralisks are getting irradiated while they're at it. Okay, now Navy's pushing out. Look, this is hard to pick. It is really hard to decide who's going to win this game based on the situation right now. The thing is, nobody's done a ton of damage to anyone else's economy. Usually, these are all about drops, right? All about tank drops, all about Hydro Lurker drops, all about maybe Guardian pushing all the way up here. But no one's lost a bunch of workers at all. Yeah, there were some attacks from Marines up here that took out some of the drones on the gas. That was good. That was good. It kind of knocked down the economy of Toki for a minute, but not for as long as necessary. Trying to sneak a base over here is Toki. Overlord's down this way, which somehow the Valkyries, which are hunting for Overlords, did not find at all. All right, so these Overlords are all going to die. Is the supply block going to happen? These guys, they 3-3 Valks, man. Serious business. Supply block is coming. No, these ones escaped? Navy is not paying attention to a lot of things right now. Do 163 to 200 supply. It's not a lot of factories, honestly. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess 9, 10, 11. All right, fine. There's 11 of them. These barracks are just taking up space. He should lift these and just make factories in their position. He should be pumping out way more factories than this. He's got 10,000 minerals and 4,000 gas. He should be maxed out all the time. Yeah, viral videos on. That's actually a Patreon goal of mine. Go to patreon.com/falconpaladin. You'll see a Patreon goal for casting a live Brood War tournament by subscribers of mine, just like you. I think we did one late last year. A lot of fun. So yeah, check out Patreon and check out what that goal is and how close we are to it. Navy won that battle real handily. Dang. Counterattack time, counterattack time. We're back into lurkers. The thing about Zerg is that they can just so easily tech switch. Once they have all the tech available to them, it's just instantaneous. Oh, those ultras didn't work out. Let's try 47 lurkers. Maybe that'll do. And now, the lurkers didn't work out as well as we wanted them to. Let's make 100 more Ultralisks. Yay! What's up, Girlano? Alexandru, welcome to the stream. We're at 89 likes. We can get to 100 likes here today. That is the goal. We always hit it. I think we can do it again. Ah, Nada versus July. Super fun. Halib's not happy about the sloppy Terran play, and I hear you, man. His science vessels keep dying. It is really, really scrappy. And then the counterattack. Hey, Viral Videos. Thank you for the super chat. Coming in. 50 Ron. I don't know what Ron is. Is that from Romania? Are you Romanian too? It is Romanian. Dang, there are like 3 Romanians watching right now. All right, is that it? Once you have Lings, Ultras, and Defilers and Lurkers in your main base, it's pretty much over. We've seen Terran players be able to recover from this, but dang, Navy's going to die with 11,000 gas and 4,000, or 11,000 minerals and 4,000 gas. That's insane. Bam, sucker. GG. GG. And that is your game. Zerg player wins. Toki comes out on top. Scrappy game, man. Back and forth all the time. I feel like our player Navy could use some work on macro. He needed more factories. I just really feel like if he lifted his barracks, he'd have more room for it. 128,000 resources spent from Toki. 95,000 from Navy. Yeah, that's a lot. What's up, Mr. Matt the Schmidt? Welcome to the channel. All right, let's go. Let's play some Phantom mode. I've seen you guys in chat talking about it. Talking about it. Good back and forth game for sure. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, where am I? Did I not go to BattleNet? I was trying to talk and do things at the same time. BattleNet. There we go. Create a game. Create a Phantom mode. We'll call it Phantom Mode 1. We'll call it using map settings. Another 50 Romanian. Dang it. What is that? Lou. Romanian Lou. Thank you so much. Very generous of you. So using map settings, extended, let's go. Password is always sock. Mike the Mutalisk says thank you as well. Barabim barabum, huh? Offense that infested. Maui? Health and Wealth joined up. What up? How's it going, Isaac Powell? Romanian Lion. Cool. Very cool. Huh? All right, let's go. Players are ready to rock, which means we are ready to rock. We're at 93 likes. This is Phantom mode. It's basically Among Us in StarCraft. We do it every week. It's always entertaining in some way. Traditionally, always very entertaining in some way. Ah. All right, cool. So we've got Toycop, John Doe, Psychonauts, Dead Infested right side, Health and Wealth, SOS, Critter, and Offense. So we'll keep an eye on Dead Infested here. Farewell braces himself. How's it going, Dan Buddha? Time to kick gum and chew ass, says SOS, who identified as a Phantom when he was a Paladin last week. It caused a lot of chaos, and I think the bad guys won mostly because of that. So Critter says he's a Paladin today. Psychonauts is hailing to the king, baby. Tuna's not in this one, but Tuna. We'll do another one after this. You know that. Got an idle worker here. Is that Health and Wealth up there? I don't know. Can't remember who anybody is. Too much to remember. But Dead Infested over here is the one I'm most interested in because he has an idea. He has an idea of some crazy stuff he wants to do. Do 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 do. Oh, oh, oh. Dead. Where are you going? Where are you going, Dad? Stealing minerals. Is that what he's doing? He's long distance mining from other people's bases. Like ultra long distance mining from other people's bases. That's not a sunken rush because his pools got started now. Like it's not even, if you went super fast pool, yes. John Doe decides that yellow is our phantom without question. Dead agrees. Two gate cybercore. Yes. All right. Time to kill him. Or... Ah! What's Teal doing? SOS? SOS is killing John Doe. This is a live game, Jurlano. So, is SOS just identifying his phantom right now? Nobody seems all that worried about it, actually. Oh, maybe SOS and yellow are phantoms together. It sure seems like it, and no one's all that worried about what's happening here. Critter's not really involved with anything. John Doe's like, I'm gonna die if I don't get any assistance. He's trying to run his probes out. And some Lings do come in from Brown to try to assist. Dead Infested's got Lings moving somewhere. Who knows where he's going? He's got all sorts of plans. So John Doe loses his main, straight up. He's got some probes running around. I don't know how much money he has, because showing that, oh, he is actually taking the natural at Critter's spawn location, which is good. Really, really good. He's got to have a safe location with a Paladin, potentially. Dave C thinks that SOS is not actually a phantom, but look what he's doing. Lair upgrade, hatch, Hydralisk Den on 4 drones. Yeah, that's not happening. I think it is SOS. I think it's identified pretty well. Dead Infested doing Dead Infested things of killing people who are already dead. So right now, it's kind of effectively Dead Infested and Yellow, who is, by the way, killing Brown real good, and SOS, who is Teal. Orange is in here trying to assist. Yeah. Orange is in the good fight here against the craziness of SOS right now, who has a lair double hat. Is going into lurker production, possibly. Yeah, so Brown's dead, White kind of dead. So killing 2 people fast as the Phantoms is pretty good. It increases your odds a whole bunch. Oh, but Lings are coming to try to save the day. But instead they move command, I think. I don't know, man. Yeah, so Lynx tried to save it, not enough really. And if this is Psychonauts, he is dead. Although he is building his own hatch over here in Dead's base, which is an interesting place to try to do that. Psychonauts, whack. Getting all sorts of whack here. Yeah, so no one's even tried to kill Yellow and Teal yet. Showed up with some Corsairs to try to supply block the Phantom. I like that play a lot. Because the Phantom can have all the money in the world, but if they don't have any supply, it doesn't matter. Hydras, chasing those away though. Still had some Hydras, didn't go straight Lurker with it. Enough to save the day here. Mutas, yes, orange. Mutas jumping directly on Yellow's probe line. Fantastic. Beautiful attack here. Unsuspecting, not ready for it. Okay, so I mean, you look, Yellow's getting a third base up there. The Dragoons can defend. They don't have any upgrades, but it's only 8 Mutas, and Dragoons are just better fighters than they are. We've seen that a few times today. Meanwhile, Yellow trying to attack on in to Dead Infested's base. But there's Lurkers defending here. There's a couple Sunkens there too, which is great. The Hydras trying to push in from SOS. I think the Slayers are starting to push back here. Yeah, Critter starting to pump out some stuff here too. Wait. Oh, it's the Lurkers killing Psychonauts. It's SOS's Lurkers. No, they're not focusing the hatch though, and he stays alive. Does he not have enough money to make another drone is the bigger question here. He has an Overlord. Psychonauts. All right, I'm alive. That's cool. Yeah, so these are not the scariest of Phantoms we've ever seen. They're aggressive. They're definitely, they've killed a couple players here, but I think they're just getting out. They're just outnumbered. And sure, they might have the economy, but I would not be surprised to see a ton of unspent resources, here in all of the Phantom's bases. I mean, I just feel like there's too much micro going on from SOS. What you really want to do as a Phantom Zerg is throw up 18 hatcheries, make a ton of stuff, and A-move it somewhere. And then make another round of stuff and A-move it somewhere. And just overwhelm with sheer numbers. Less about micro, more about macro in these situations. Not that he's like microing like a god or anything, but, you know, hope that hatch is dead. And by that I mean, it's getting saved again. Are you kidding me? That hatchery's at 37 HP. Cannot believe Psychonauts hatchery is still alive right now. That's crazy pants. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Toycop, if he's a Phantom, I feel like he should have more stuff. He's at 10 minutes into this game. I don't know. I feel like his macro is traditionally better. Okay, kill that hatchery. Kill the hatch. Oh! Ah! No! He says. No! Darth Vader, no. Not over yet, says John Doe. It's true. It's not over yet. But Dead Infested's dead. Psychonauts is dead. John Doe's okay. He's got an economy and everything now. He has some Dragoons out, which is very cool. Carrier production coming in from blue. And then Dead Infested long distance mining from a teammate's base again. Yeah, farewell. It's too soon. Psychonauts just died. Dead Infested's like, White, what are you doing? You were trying to kill him. What are you confused about, Dad? You tried to murder his last probe. And no, VMon, they don't. What's up, man? What's up, member of the channel, VMon1002? There are no teams, Gerlano. This is chaos of the greatest order. It's basically Toycop. So teal and yellow, SOS and Toycop versus the world right now. Those are your teams. Yeah, and this is SOS just getting wrecked. I bet SOS has 30,000 minerals in his bank right now. That seems like a lot. Yeah, so once SOS dies, I want to check his bank because my goodness, he's never had a big army. He's trying to go Hydro Lurker, which would be fine if he had enough of it. Of course, the storms are pretty good here, too, so that's a problem. Yeah, Carrier attacking into someone who has a lot of Hydras is not the best experience at all. You only have 300 minerals? That's nuts to me. That does not seem... Yeah, he's not wrong. Toycop's at 4,000. All right. Well, it's over. There's Storm, there's Zealots, Dragoons, Carriers. From all sides right now except the bottom side. Dead Infested, what was your great plan? Was it long distance mining from your teammates' minerals? SOS is dead. Toycop trying to ruin Orange's day while he has a minute. You got what you deserved, says John Doe, after murdering me. I don't know. I don't know that Toycop can defeat kind of 3 players that are remaining here. It's a decent army from John Doe considering he's on 1 base. But he has to defeat a Paladin. Oh, kill the carriers while they're out here. He's not really Trying to micro here, I think, and get some storms off. And he's not really worried about these carriers, but yeah, there's a lot to pay attention to right now. 1,000, 7,000 in the bank. I guess I felt like Phantom's got more minerals than that. But maybe you do need to augment your income with actual workers when you're the Phantom more than I expected you to. Strange. Strange, strange. I don't know that sitting here is the way to do this against the Phantom. But at the same time, I mean, the Phantom's alone. The Phantom doesn't have any mind control available. Blue just casually has 3 gateways, 2 stargates, 3 more stargates here, and then is expanding top right as well. So look, carriers against Protoss are not good, but you know, if they're part of the whole play here. Yeah, so Toycop is a dead Protoss. Can he hold? No. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Toycop is being honorable and staying in as long as he can, but is it enough? Is it enough for the oncoming horde of carriers and dragoons and mutalisks? And he's got scouts out, so he's going to try to kill the carriers with the scouts, but they're horribly outnumbered. Big Mug must have its sacrifice of scouts, and it guts them today. All right, Toycop, we love you. And it's over. What are we at? 96 likes? 96 likes is good, but we can do 100. As Pedro Pascal says, 96 likes is good, but it could be better. GG's out, and Phantoms are dead. GG. So that's, 20 minutes of Phantoms revealing themselves early, killing some people, and still kind of holding on and doing some work. End of time there. So Toycop ended up, spending 53,000 resources, and SOS 24,000, so half as much. Rough. So yeah, I guess what we learned today is if you're a Phantom, you got to make more workers than you'd expect, because you're getting extra income, but it's not income all on its own. That's enough just to make infinite units, right? Right. Let's go into game number 2 here. Try to get Tuna in here for sure. Versivo made it. Brugada Be Kidden made it. Baby T-Rex made it. Azer. Who's Azer? SOS joins. He's obsing. Azer. Ah, viral videos on is Azer. Nice. Yeah, if you're Phantom, you get more resources. If you're Paladin, you also get more resources, but not as much as a Phantom does. Who are we waiting for? Tuna. Nope, Tuna just made it. Okay, let's go then. Ha. Just in time. Let's go. Man, it is roasty today. What temperature is it outside? It's already like 92. All right. The players, though. We've got offense, viral videos, health and wealth, baby T-Rex, dead infested protossing down here, Brugada Be Kitten, Tuna, and Versivo. So Versivo left side, dead infested bottom right. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. I mean, it tells you you're Phantom not right away, right? There's a bit of a delay. It says they're being chosen, and then you get it. So we've got how many Paladins? Baby T-Rex Paladin, Brugada Be Kitten Paladin, Tuna Paladin. So 3 Paladins is impossible. 2, yes. But if there's 3 or 4 that identify, then someone's a lion. And figuring out who that is tricky. So who are our avowed guys that say they're Paladin? Baby T-Rex, Brugada, and Tuna. So brown, purple, and orange. Brown says he's a Paladin. Purple says he's a Paladin. Orange says he's a Paladin. It's a bucket. Gerlano. I don't know, man. Look. It's as big as my face. It's about 16 ounces. Maybe 20 if you go right up to the top. A few Coke Zeros during the day, and then I swap over to water at about 3 p.m. and drink a ton of water after that. So I'm a very hydrated person, it turns out. So Dead Infested vowed to kill Toycop if he was in here, but Toycop is not in here. So tricky stuff. Hmm. 5 liters a day is a lot. Yeah, get that water. Get that H2O in your body, or you'll die of dehydration, especially in the summertime, man. It's hot. Heard England was going to get temperatures over 100 up there. Already, I think they already are, which is crazy. Netherlands also getting some crazy heat. I think France is experiencing it as well. What's up, Tyler? Still doing Brood War stuff. Look, my personal trait is consistency. It's what I do. If I do something, I keep doing it. I commit to it. Maybe too hard. Maybe harder than I should, but I commit. It's what I do. Three years of following. Dang. Well, good on you, Tyler. Who's your favorite player? So Blue said he was a Phantom. He's going for a second hatch, third hatch. Purple said he's a Paladin. Did I say Phantom? I meant Paladin. 3 hatch here. Brown is lying. So Brugada's going after Brown, who again identified as a Paladin. Let's see who agrees with him. Yellow does not agree. Yellow's defending. Yellow says, leave Brown alone. Okay. Toycop got to use his favorite spell in the last game. You were super aggressive. It was awesome. We gotta be kidding says, look, he's got 2 factories up. Says he's a paladin. We gotta be kidding. Believes this guy. So, I mean, so it's blue, brown, and purple, right? So blue going for a fast lair. Purple's got 3 gates up and is moving into a citadel. Brown's got 2 factories. Working that machine shop, a ton of supply depots. I don't know. I mean, I don't necessarily see a massive difference between any of these. If anything, I think it's either brown or purple that is the Phantom, because they are really teching up quickly. A lot of supply depots here. Those aren't free. Now, SOS, it's 75 degrees where you are. What are you, in San Diego? Where on earth is it 75 degrees in the U.S. right now? Like northern Wisconsin, Montana? Maine? Trying to think of northy places in the U.S. that are basically Canada. That are north of Canada, right? Because Canada dips down, right? Dips down on the eastern side. So something like 80% of Canadians actually live below most of the Canadian-U.S. border. The Canadian-U.S. border for most of it is here, and then they live in Toronto, which is here. It's crazy. There's like Canadians, we think of them as living in the frozen north, but the vast majority of them are south of the northest parts of the continental U.S. Dude, wait, what was that? Dead again. Yellow and brown. Yellow and brown, says Brugada. He says, dead infested, and our brown player, 100%. Purple, you're sus, says dead infested. Hey, what's up, Encrypted Printer? Nice. Welcome aboard. Ah, you've been going through the Gosu replay pack. That's a fun one. The Gosu playlist is great. If you don't know, I've got playlists on my channel of players, of types of games, epic games, weird fun games, Gosu games. Check them out if you haven't. So Brigada decides to go attack Dead Infested. Versivo says kill yellow. Alright, if everybody agrees. Oh, Brown saves him. Brown says no, do not kill Dead Infested. There's a lot of saving going on right now. Purple saved, no. Yellow saved Brown, and then Brown saved Yellow. Oh, I guess that makes sense. He owed him one. No, center gas, why? Can you not see that it is claimed? All right, so nobody's died, although a couple of people could have died if they hadn't been saved by somebody else. So the brown-yellow allyship is pretty strong. They are definitely friends. Blue's getting along with yellow as well, which is nice. Morgan Freeman's here. He likes the music. Yellow's decided to go after purple. Maybe a revenge play. What are these lurkers doing? Who are they attacking? No. Ah! Purple? Maybe by accident? No. No, 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 no. Orange has decided purple needs to die. Oh, yeah. For sure attacking purple here now. Tuna. One of us is lying, and it's not me, says Tuna. So it's gotta be you, baby. Yeah, it's brown, says Brugada. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Stop killing me. So he does. He backs out. Says Tuna. My bad. Let's kill brown. So blue decides to kill brown. All right. Yeah, that's the thing. If you kill the other paladin, and if you think they're the phantom, then you're down a paladin, and the phantom still lives. That's amazing. And yes, Alaska is above Canada, correct. The northernmost of Alaska, is it northernmost? Actually, I don't know that. Is the most northern part of Alaska more northern than the most northern part of Canada? Canadians probably are aware of this one. I just don't know. Isaac. Nice. I'm glad to hear that, Isaac. Entertained when you're awake. Helps you fall asleep at night. Entertained when bored. I mean, all of these things seem pretty good, Isaac. Glad to hear it, man. Yeah, I've been doing this since 2015, so we're still cruising. All right, so everyone's decided, well, blue's decided brown needs to die. Yellow's attacking purple. Wait, okay. All right, I guess. Hey, we hit 100 likes. Hit 100 likes, yeah. We hit 100 likes, yeah. We hit 100 likes, yeah. Let's do it again next week. Thanks, everybody, for hitting that like button. I know some of you can't because you're on a platform that doesn't support it. Or makes it very difficult. But thanks, everyone, for hitting that like button. Much appreciated, as always. You're the greatest. Honestly, the most positive, upbeat, supportive subscriber base in all of the world, I think. Thank you so much. Versivo says, I can't be the phantom. Okay. So brown pushing on blue because he was attacked by blue. So it's not crazy suspicious. Red's in here going against brown too. So like brown's getting all sorts of attacks on all multiple fronts right here. I'm not sure that he can hold. Yeah, Versivo's doing... Oh, Versivo things. 3-star ports. I almost saw 4 there for a minute, but it's not. How's it going, Lucky Owl? Says, hello, Tuna is the Phantom. That's what I like about Phantom mode a lot, are the rivalries that show up. The battle cruisers of Versivo have joined the party. Where are they going? I don't know. Baby T-Rex taps out. Wait. So Baby T-Rex taps. Somebody needs to tell us in chat what Baby T-Rex was. There's really no response to that happening? Oh, Baby T-Rex was a phantom. Okay, they got one phantom. Baby T-Rex. You know, the Paladins, they worked together. They chatted. They brought in some thoughts. They made it happen. And Baby T-Rex is upset that his fellow phantom, White, wasn't there to assist him. Yeah, so White, if they were working together, and they were both meching, they maybe could have won this thing, but as it stands, yeah, sure, they're going to kill Red, but no one else is, I mean, is anyone going to die? Any Slayer is going to die here at all today? I don't know. I mean, having really two pretty good paladins helps with this. But once again, I think the Slayers have this thing won. Hey, Tyler Christensen becomes a Hydralisk member level. Thank you so much, Tyler. Longtime viewer and subscriber, and now ups it to a membership. Appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate it. The Ultralisk is happy about it, too. Are there U names that are... Ulysses. Ulysses the Ultralisk. That's what we're going to name him, is Ulysses the Ultralisk. So thanks again. Much appreciated, man. Hope you're having a good Sunday. This game is over. Incredibly over. This game is just over. He's holding. He's fighting. Offense calls the GG, and the Slayers are victorious. Victory has been held. Bam. Yeah, offense. Baby T-Rex. Did not work together enough. And just, again, really good macro on part of the Slayers. Really good macro on part of the... I'm part of the Paladins, too. And just, again, the teamwork was enormous. Enormously impressive, too. So Tuna wants a redo here. I get it. I hear you, Tuna. Azer'zin, I don't know what color Azer was, actually. Versivo played his part. Made his battle cruisers, helped out. Patrick drops the dad joke into chat. Of course he does. Yeah, having Versivo BCs out is nice. It's very helpful when that happens. Brugada tops in. We got 2 more spots. If anyone wants to join this Phantom. Toycop's not in. He's going to get some food. Patrick's going to eat a big old hero. Oh, that sounds delicious. I should get a hero for lunch today. What's up, Slicky Fats? Dave C., where you at, man? Litany against fear in the house. Dead infested tops in. Let's go. Offense, I trusted you, says Azer. Dave C is going to play next week. All right, Dave C, looking forward to it. Should be fine. Okay, we got Slicky Fats. We have Tuna, Dead Infested, SOS, Offense. Azer, Versivo, and Brugada be kidding. Versivo's here. Dead Infested is here. Doing his Zergy Zergs again. I'm going to step away for a minute because it's a quieter time. SOS, once again, publicly identifies as a Phantom, which is just something you can do. Not all that recommended, though. Be right back. Brand cassette in the house. Yeah, we'll do a free-for-all to wrap this thing up today. How's that sound? Good, good. Ooh, the minimap was off. All right, so no one's dead. That's good. Well, I mean, no one's dead except for Dead. Who's dead? Tuna had to make a sunken because Dead infested is next door. SOS has lings sharking around. Just, you know, putting fear of Zerg into everybody. I didn't even see yours, says Tuna. What are you talking about, man? What you talking about, Willis? Gonna do around the rosies. Factory up for purple. Well, working on it anyway. Lair, hatch, third base coming in from Tuna. Dead Infested's going one base lair with a sunken of his own. Teal Zerg going another hatch. Terran fast expanding, has no units yet at all, which is a little dicey when Dead Infested is around. Something need doing? And yeah, the south side of the map is all about expansions. Actually, north side is too. It's really just 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock that aren't taking second bases yet, strangely enough. It's not here and not here, but everybody else is gone for a second base, or they're working on it. Yeah, totally working on it. Nick T's in the house. How's it going, Nick? Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Hope the world is treating you well because you deserve it. I don't know what that means. What does the world treating you well mean? I guess it's different for every person, right? Versival wants center gas. Ask Dead, he says, because Dead has been known to kill people's assimilators before. At least this one. SOS too, though. SOS little trolley. Double fac opening from purple. Got a second gas roll in. Suspicious? No. I would say not suspicious, actually. Fast Queen's Nest from Dead. Also another hatchery from him. So Hydroden looks like for safety, because he's going fast past Hive. He's got a second base rolling, saturating his second gas now. Tuna's attacking some of SOS's lings with a drone? For reasons unknown? Move or die. And not the ling. All your stuff. His SCV is stuck? His SCV is stuck down here. That's actually funny. Okay. So Tuna's got his own lings to defend this hatch if it's under attack by SOS ling attack. Got some Hydras in here too, actually. So he's got a pretty decent looking army. With more lings coming down. So Tuna's like, no one is killing my third base. Not happening at all. This poor SCV. He's just stuck forever, isn't he? He's holding a nice barrel of Vespine. Ah! What is the... Ah, killing his own stuff. Man. When you hear cannons attacking stuff and you can't see any sign of a conflict at all, you're like, what is happening? Where? How? And it's just the Protoss killing his own things because he hardwalled himself in. And SOS is like, I will help you. It looks kind of scary, but it's okay. Ah! I was helping you kill your pylon. That's all that was. Don't do it. Don't unally. Versatile breakdancing. No, I think that SCV is just having a seizure. Guy. This is not good. This is dangerous. freaking me out. Dave C wants dem nukes. And yeah, I get it, Dave C. Dem nukes are fun. This is really fun too. It's kind of hypnotic, honestly. It's kind of like, oh. All right, man. 8 minutes in. The macro's been pretty good. Tuna got a new computer. It's true, he did fare well. I was talking about that in the Discord the other day. Yeah, he got a new computer. Vespine Martini. Shaken, not stirred. It's very, very, very shaken. Very shaken. Player 8 Gaming wants to fast forward this replay. You know? I hear you, Player 8 Gaming. Sometimes the start of these Phantom Mode games can be a little non-committal, a little non-aggressive. Everyone is just enjoying the peace for now. The problem with this hatch coming in first is it blocks off any options for a command center or a nexus to be built in good places. Either. Giordano's been watching me since 2016. Dang, son. I didn't realize you're that old of a viewer. Not old, but long-term viewer, man. Is he trying to do a trick here? He's trying to burrow his lings, maybe to get in here and pop the SCV out. Possibly. Dave C's like, no one's being aggressive. The last game, the Phantoms were mad and aggressive right out of the gate. I mean, they weren't mad. They just had a job to do. They were a Phantom. That's all it is. Someone's defiling real fast. It's a squad of defilers. He's on a mission. What did I say? Is he overfilling them? No. Just, you know, topping them off. Topping them off. You're going to fill up a 30-liter bucket of beer and Toycop has to drink it. Maybe that doesn't sound particularly healthy, Toycop. Maybe don't drink 30 liters of beer. Whoop, whoop, whoop-a. Whoop-a. Ah! Teal, he's going Mass Queen. Dead infested. Gonna murderize SOS. Run! Get the SCVs out of there. Build a base somewhere else. So SOS is dead, and Dead Infested has now drawn the ire of everybody else in the game. This is one of those times Dead Infested murders someone without, you know, expressing any fear that they're a Phantom or anything. And then everybody else allies against him and he gets mad about it. So, alright, Dead Infested, sparking the chaos. Accept the chaos. Was he spawn? I think he was spawn broodling some of these, yeah. Some of these lurkers have been spawn broodling, but can't really spawn broodling your way out of this. There's too many lings to spawn broodling. The lurker count is still too high for that. Did he manage to get a drone out? I'm not sure that he did. Blah. No, this is a Phantom Mode Player 8 Gaming's SOS. Slayer. Dead Infested. Single F in chat. But why? Says SOS. But why? Ah, Red's on the attack here. Red's trying to avenge SOS's death. Tuna's decided the Dead needs to die because Dead murdered a Slayer, an innocent Slayer. And this is how this all starts. Avenge, revenge, avenge. All sorts of stuff here. Blue's doing some stuff that White's freaking out about. Little plague getting tossed down on... Here we go. Dead infested lings have now been plagued. Yeah, this is still Phantom. This is the third one today. Lings attacking lurkers is tough. But it works. It gets the lurkers in, but they don't have detection. There we go. Now, lurker versus lurker. That did not go well for Tuna at all. Tuna likes to Nidus other Zergs. It's true. He does like that quite a bit. He's still trying to use lings on lurkers, which, look, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it works eventually. You just lose a lot of lings to these guys. 16 kill lurker, man. 4, he's dead. Sunken defending, more lings rolling in. We got blue recalling on orange. Okay, so blue's attacking orange. And orange is just making a big frontal assault into blue while he's at it. So, okie doke. Okie dokie artichoke. There's usually 2 phantoms, yeah, boss, but you can change, or boss, you can change the settings in the beginning to have only 1 phantom or 2. Farewell wants a pull. Alright. When there's one more person dead, when blue is dead, or orange is dead, we'll throw up a pull. I think that sounds good. Dead Infested is rebuilt upon the corpse of SOS, which is nice. White, oh no, says Slicky Fats. What does that mean? Ah! Ah! What? Who? Oh. Purple. But where? I didn't hear the nukes land. They should have landed by now. White, it's just a big misunderstanding. So White goes in on purple here, gets a recall down, and pretty much loses everything. Suicide recall, says Slicky Fats. True facts. So he's got the nukes. Purple's got the nukes. He's got double nuke silo. He doesn't have any ghosts out on the map, though. Not that I can find, anyway. Yeah, White did save blue, and orange isn't dead either. Orange is able to hold on from that recall and continue fighting, but it doesn't seem like there's any consensus on who's a phantom here. Like, I would assume that blue attacking orange like that out of the blue would be indicative that he's a phantom, but I don't know, man. The ghost died instantly, says Patrick. Oh. That would explain a lot. Blue recalls on top of orange's natural base, and then white... Red's the phantom, says Dead Infested. What? You killed a Slayer. You don't get to tell me that. He says, what's up, P.O. Lab? Happy Sunday. Is this a recall on orange? Yeah. Okay, so white and blue seem to be attacking orange now. What on earth is going on? Blue's up here, I think. Okay, fighting against red as well. So blues are just kind of attacking everybody at the moment. He's been attacking brown. He's been attacking... Well, he really wants orange to die as the player right now. Yeah, this is chaos right now. Blue unallied me, says Tuna. Okay, interesting. I mean, look, I do think blue is showing... He just really wants orange to die. And whether that's, like, personal or out of evidence, I don't know. Ah, Azer. So it's Azer and offense who are fighting. Oh, I wonder if this is left over from last game. I think he's just killing offense because of the last game results, would be my guess. I'm going to be honest, boss, I didn't know that there was a resource setting for Phantoms. I'm pretty sure it's just the same every time. One day this SCV will be free. It is foretold in legends. Alright, so look, offense is just getting killed. This might just be, again, revenge because offense was a Phantom in the last game. Not his fault. He got selected. He didn't choose to be a Phantom. It was put onto him. So I guess we're just letting the execution of offense happen here today. Nobody's really interested in engaging in any way with anything that's happening down there. The dancing SCV is the Phantom, says Callaway. Yeah, Buzzard. SOS likes announcing Phantom, even if he's not. For sure. So, Tuna's decided that blue needs to die. Azer here. Tuna is unallied with blue. He's killing his probes. Offense, trying to stay alive as much as he can right now. Slicky Fast is like, who are the Phantoms? I don't rightly know. So yellow's decided what? Or no, blue. Blue's pushing on Tuna just in the middle here. Just going to kill those lurkers because he doesn't have any Dark Sworn to protect them. Alright, so he's just feuding directly with Tuna here. He's not trying to get purple involved. Purple's not involved. Purple's not killing red or blue. Lurker's getting some friendly splash in there. Can be a problem. Tuna, there we go. And then Tuna drops on Azer's base. So, I don't know. At this point, I think either blue's dead. I don't know that Tuna's going to die. There's a lot. Dark Swarm is up now, so the push has been really slowed down. Versivo probably has 300 VCs. He has a lot. They're down here now. Slicky Fat says, you stormed my tank. So Slicky Fats takes the side of Tuna solely because of that. At least that's what he said. So, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's purple and red here. Tuna and Slicky Fats possibly. But either way, Azer's in a lot of trouble. Red, stop being an idiot. You're killing your other paladin, says Brugada. White, says Tuna. Get your facts straight, says Tuna. Wow, alright. He attacked me first. Nuclear launch detected. Ah, the sound of a double nuclear launch detected is so nice. What are we nuking, though? They're not in this group. Ah, where? Is he nuking his own stuff? Slicky, what are you doing, man? I don't know where that nuke landed at all. Was it in the middle? No. Was it on a base? No. Was it this front line? No. No, Versiful always, if he's not a Phantom, he always waits until chaos is happening and then gets involved. He never is the first one to strike in a game at all. And he can't because he's making battle cruisers. Slicky Fats, where the heck was that nuke? That must have just been in some dead space where nothing got hurt. At Blue's Natural? Here? Alright, whatever, I guess. Okay, so Azer's trying to stay alive. He's trying real hard to cockroach this thing. I don't know if it's going to work, though. Some long-distance mining attempts here from Slicky Fats, but he's not actually mining. Eh? Tuna's decided that Blue really does need to die, so I think there's probably stuff in these Overlords, but I don't know.
Nuclear launch detected.
Slicky trolling again, man. I don't know where that ghost was, nor do I know what happened to that nuke. Whether it was canceled, the ghost was killed. I haven't seen a ghost from Slicky Fats at all today, which is crazy. Because he's been throwing down. He's got 2 ghosts somewhere, or he did. Now they're just gone. He's expanding over here to... who was over here? Was it Dead Infested over here? Might have been Dead Infested over here. No, he was top right. Okay, Tuna's decided to go after Slicky Fats here. Their alliance has ended. Blue's in on it. I guess Blue's been in on it all the time. Azera's been wanting to kill for a while. Oh, White's jumping on Slicky Fats too. Okay. Top 10 anime betrayals. Is Slicky Fats getting betrayed by Tuna? Not wrong. Saving the other paladin. Check purple, says Tuna. I mean, this might be the last stand of Azer down here. He's our blue Protoss. He's under attack. He's not going to be able to save many of his buildings, but he does have these ones. But the buildings of Azer are low for sure. I don't think Azair has any other buildings to roll with here. These are 3 mech units. They're very, very strong. Ugh, and Azair was a paladin. Well, Slicky Fats is dead anyway, so like, he didn't have anything to lose. Ah, Versivo! All of his battle cruisers got plagued, though. Hold on a second. Except for this guy. He's attacking Tuna. Versivo's attacking Tuna and immediately got plagued like I've never seen a plague before. This is like 20-something BCs that have been plagued. Purple was a Slayer, and he's gone now, which means, what? Do we still have 2 Phantoms somewhere in here? Oh, snap. This SCV's... okay. The SCV's still here, man. It's gonna be here till the end of time. Tuna just trying to kill all the buildings. Lift your buildings, Versivo. It's just Ling Ultra, man. Wait, who's the Phantom that died already? I'm already forgetting. Is there a Phantom that's died already in this game? I don't know that there is. Big stasis on Versivo's BCs. Who's White? White must have stasis them. Yamato it. You have Yamato, right? I know it makes you invulnerable, but it's not a good time. It's true. Oh, that SCV made it out. I wonder if it died. It's probably dead. I don't see any yellow on the map except for this, for the floating buildings. Defensive matrix is up. The Defilers got sniped before they could plague again. Secondary plague does work very well on battle cruisers. They have enough HP to warrant it. Scourge trying to make connections on these BCs. They're very injured, but they do have full upgrades. It's hard for Scourge to directly engage in them, because they one-shot them out of the sky. Feels like. Look, Tuna is real scary, and apparently he and Brugada have a good friendship brewing here. They're buds. They're hanging out, they're allied, and they want to kill Versivo, but his mass BC army is a little bit scary right now. Oh, you're right. Versivo's yellow. You know who Versivo is. He's the battle cruiser guy. People are voting for Tuna here. And bam. It was. Nice. Very nice, GG. The people win again. Fantastic. Fantastic display of phantom moding. Okay. We're going to wrap up today's stream with a fun free-for-all on Falcon Unrest, an edited version of Station Unrest. That has been edited by Litany Against Fear. So if you want a free-for-all and kind of a fun map, let's do that. I don't know, Slicky Fats, if this is considered a bad map, but it's a good map for free-for-alls anyway. Tomcat's back. Can I play please is here. Slicky Fats is there. Tona, baby T-Rex SOS. Can I play please was waiting for this, man. He's the first one in. I got right to bear? What? Boaz, name is Falcon FFA. US West BattleNet server. Stay Puff. Tops it in. Richard Button wants a free-for-all. These are good. These are often very, very good. Oh, an RJB? Stay Puft does 108 losses and 108 wins and 3,200 losses. Holy cow, that's brutal. So actually, hold on. Stay Puft, who are you in YouTube chat? You know the rules, and so do I. Booted. I mean, Richard, mostly, honestly, everybody feels that way in a free-for-all, that they got picked on. There's gonna be somebody in this game that will claim that they're being ganged up on and picked on by multiple other players. I promise. Oh, hey, Boas! Ah, yep, you took too long. Sorry, man. We'll get you into a next one. It does help if you identify in chat first what your BattleNet name is, and when you join the game, then I recognize your name, and I don't think you're a troll. But if you, yeah, sorry, man. If you had just said in the chat, in BattleNet, I'm Boas, I would have rolled with it. Sorry, dude. We'll get you next time, though, all right? All right, promise. We'll get you. Okay, free-for-all shenanigans are happening. We got ourselves a dude whose name is Can I Play Please? He's Protoss today. SOS is voting for Slicky Fats. That's where his camera started out. We also have a pink Protoss, baby T-Rex. We've got a white Terran Slicky Fats. A green Terran, whose name is Tomcat, who's, you know, an older name, but it still checks out. We've got Tuna, Zerganet. We've got a brown Protoss, Azer. A blue Terran, Offense. And finally, last but not least, is Critter. So the only Zerg representation in this game is our dude, Tuna. We'll see what he wants to do with that Zerg representation. And I'll be right back. What's up, Savior Sword? All right, here we go. Let's roll it. Friendo Babendo. Is anybody being attacked early? Is the big question of the day. Taking a second base on this map totally sucks, which is one of the reasons that I enjoy it for free-for-alls, at least casting it, not playing it. SOS the obs. Taps out. Bye, SOS. You will be missed. Like, sure, second base is here, but it's not, like, easy, right? You have to go all the way out here, down through the thing, and then that's your second base? Sure, why not? It's as viable as anything else. And, I mean, Azera hasn't even taken a second base, because I'm sure he doesn't know where it is. I mean, this isn't too bad, but it's minerals only, so that's not hot. You're not like, woo, second base with minerals only. That's what I wanted. Toma going for the one base at Terran Place so far. Zerg's on one base, which is concerning. Got a Hydralisk Den and a Lair out, though. Maybe some Lurker Harass. Just Lurker harassing everybody would be fun. Yeah, he made some of the ramps bigger and got rid... There were a ton of tiny little narrow stairways on this map before, originally, right? That, like, only Marines or Lings could get through. Hey, Tuna. He's got a second base rolling. Did I not see that? I probably did not see that. That's only one sunken. I kind of feel like you can beat one sunken. Or take down the Hydralisk Den. That seems like an option as well. Drones here to fight. Lings here to fight. The stutter step. Pretty good by our guy, Azer. Slicky Fats says he's getting trolled by... He's not really a troll. This is just a straight up trying to kill you attack from Toma. I'm trying to BC rush, says Slicky Fats. So the Hydralisk Den dies for Tuna. All of his plans are for naught at this point. Also, Slicky Fats is dying. He's floating his command center out, trying to run. Running in a free-for-all is a lot more effective than running in a phantom mode, it turns out. Okay, so finally, maybe enough Lings showed up here to kill these Dragoons, but the stutter step is real. Oh, now there's Zealots. Now there's Zealots. Oh no, Tuna. Tuna. Somebody hit 3 o'clock for me, he says. He's wide open. He's got 2 Dragoons. But no one's really in a position to do that. I guess Critter could try to kill him. Maybe offense could do something. Slicky talking smack because he got rushed as well. The players that get rushed, man, they don't have a good time. Alright, so now Toma's like, what do I do? Should I try to hunt down the remaining stuff that Slicky Fats has? Also, this is hilarious. Oh, wait, is it funny or is it sad? What? Still funny. Still funny. Oh, still funny. Still, oh, still very funny. Not as funny, still funny. Sad. Huh? 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 Meanwhile, little PvP action here, but guess who has DTs? That's right, can I play please? Does. Chases away the baby T-Rex. Tuna lives, by the way. Tuna lost his natural, but his main base is alive, which is nice. Shoved away a Zare with the power of Zerglings and a Hydralisk. Toma has taken a second base all in the meantime. He's murdered someone and he's expanded. That seems unfair. Little Siege Tank Goliath action here from offense. Going after our guy Critter. Critter is not happy about these Siege Tanks, I can tell you that much. But he's had 9 minutes to prepare. Trying to bust it out here, but that's too many Goliaths. Yeah, you killed one tank, but you lost like 4 Goliaths, or 4 Dragoons and a Zealot. That's math is not going to work out for you. Ah, love the sound. Siege tanks in the morning. Hey, we got 119 likes. Looking good. People are enjoying the free-for-all for sure. Meanwhile, pushing over here is our guy Toma with the Marines, with the medics. There's lurkers defending, though. Man, if that Hydralisk dies again, that's going to be sad. Oh, we can slip back behind the mineral line. Drones do evacuate. Probably just go into the second base here. That'd be the smart place to go. Meanwhile, Critter's losing his main. He's probably going to lose the second base here, too. Just tank Goliath push is really, really strong. Focus the lurker. He's trying to focus that lurker, but doesn't get it. And okay, so the lurker saved the day. So we got 4 kills, not too shabby at all. Left side's been pretty calm. That's hilarious. This game is very funny again. We've got, again, PvP shenanigans over here between Baby T-Rex and Can I Play Please? 2 legendary rivals. Actually, who does Baby T-Rex hate? Wk'Cross, I think that's who he hates the most. If I had to remember. Yeah, no kidding. All the players want that blood. So now I'm just curious to see if Critter comes out of this alive. Still just PvPing over here, man. It's nothing but Dragoon versus Dragoon. There were some DTs out, but cannons exist. And obs are out now, too. So the DT effectiveness for Can I Play Please is not good. Slicky Fats is telling someone to go away. I don't know who that is. It's an SCV of Tomcats. He finds it. He finds the Slicky Fats home. Yeah, Zealots holding. Baby T-Rex just loses the Dragoon fight. The fast DT's ruined to me, and Baby T-Rex is the first to die. Oh, DT's... Oh. Great scan. Great friggin' scan there. I got a bad spawn for Zerg. Says Tuna. I got tank push. Tanks are killing a lot of people right now. But Dragoons are too. Don't forget about those. Yep, so Critter is alive, but also mostly dead. He's mostly dead. Tuna's mostly dead because siege tanks are a good unit. You got attacked early by one player, got attacked again by another player. Toma's just out for blood. Powdered Toast Guy, catch you next Sunday. We'll see you, man. Critter was like, I was so ready. So ready. So Slicky Fats says, me too, but Slicky Fats is actually some friggin' way. This dude is not dead. Mostly because Toma's busy with other stuff right now. What's happening over here? Something? There's a cannon. Oh, Dragoon attacking one pylon of someone who's already dead. Good grief. Can I Play Please is probably the favorite to win this. He's the best at free-for-alls of anybody in this roster. So I'd have to put my money on him, especially since he won his early battle for control over this left side against Tuna, who did put, nope, not Tuna, against Baby T-Rex, who did put up a good fight. Definitely true. But yeah, Tuna's gone, Tuna's toast, Tuna on toast. And the sneakiness persists up here. Sneakiness here too. Sneakiness here. So everyone who's still alive is on 2 bases. Yeah. Does he have enough to defend against this Marine Tank Valkyrie thing? I'm gonna go with yeah. He's just got enough Protoss for this. Especially with big Reaver hits on the Marines. 100%. Yeah. Toma he needs to back out. He needs to run the Reaver shots, though. Dang, son. What's up, Eduardo? How's it going, man? Here for a free-for-all. He's going to lose his Valks, too. By that, I mean they both totally escape. That's what I said all along. Yeah, that was just too much Protoss for a Marine tank ball to try and handle. The Reavers... Oh, flew his Valk past the turret and lost it. That stinks. Really stinks. Offense was moving out, but then he got attacked by a Zer while he was away. That is a big risk in the free-for-alls. There's that an enemy Protoss army shows up and ruins you. I mean, he clears it out, but he has to come home. He was planning on staging an attack up here, but instead he had to come all the way home to deal with a handful of Dragoons that recalled into his base. Annoying stuff. Tuna lives here. Barely hanging on. Oh! Okay. It's effectively one base, kind of. It's barely one base of income. I want to see what comes out of here, though. It's got to be carriers, though, right? Because this is taking forever. Like, seriously taking forever. Just funny stuff. Oh, look who's back. Look who's back, baby. I got my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, Riz. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, ribs. That's an old ad campaign. You know you're old when you're referring to ad campaigns from like 25 years ago, aren't you? Maybe not even that old. 15 years ago is a while too, though. Marine Fire Bat. I guess the Fire Bats are here for Zealots, but it's a Dragoon Reaver army you have stumbled upon. Stocksy, how's it going, man? Happy Sunday. And the Terran push gets handled. This one tank's put in some work. It's got 4 kills. This tank just showed up at the wrong part of town. Once again, a big concerted attack does not go well for our guy Toma. Toma's on 2 bases, 3 bases. He's on 3 bases now. Slicky Fats is all the way back from the dead. There's a huge push up north. Blue on blue action here. And yeah, this is a lot of the tech from Can I Play Please. He's got a lot of other income, but losing this ball would be terrible for him. Losing all this would be bad too. Can he hold? It's 1-1 on the mech. His upgrades are sitting currently at +2 attack, no armor, no shields. Man, offense is also sharking around the right side of the map trying to find stuff to do. Yeah. Sadistic here is rooting against Can I Play Please, who again is very scary and very skilled in these free-for-alls. Ah, Tuna gets spared. You're the man. Thank you for sparing me, Azair. We are friends now. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this action. I want to live as long as possible in this free-for-all. I mean, yeah. Look at Slicky Fats here, who just wanted to live as long as possible, and he's back up to 64 supply. Which is more than Critter has. I mean, Critter's doing the same thing, though, which is fair. Okay, well, the push-up here on Can I Play Please continues apace. Does take down a couple Stargates here and a Forge that is not actively researching, but that's okay. Still wanted it. Definitely wanted it. Once again, the engagements here between Azair and Toma do not go well for Toma. He keeps losing siege tanks to Reavers, which is not a good feeling at all. Attack from the north still happening. Does he have reinforcements he can send up here? I'd bring reinforcements. You're fighting Can I Play Please, sir. Here we go. Zealots abound, but as we talk about, Goliath damage is no joke. It's just the Zealot damage is also no joke. Just mainly Zealots to clear this out. Seems pretty smart. But also all the Zealots are dead, and there's still a tank remaining. And yeah, I mean, Goliaths with +2 attack. What do you do? They're doing 14 damage. It's regular attack, too. Alright, so the tank is dead, and Can I Play Please has shoved it out. We're still battling down south here with Toma and Azair. Reaver! Killing... Oh my gosh! Killing... Responsible for the deaths of so many tanks today. Another tank down. Gee willikers. These Dragoons owe their lives and those kills to that Reaver. Where did we... Oh. Getting some revenge is Critter. Backstabbing offense while he's busy trying to kill... Can I play, please? That is the fun of the free-for-all, is the absolute chaos that happens. One attack is happening, and then two more attacks are happening, and then check this out. Azair is here to kill offense as well. Offense. He's getting... I mean, Can I Play, please is sort of getting defended by two other players who are also his enemies. Which is hilarious. Does he just have enough to crush all this stuff, though? This is a lot. This is a ton of the production of Can I Play, please. Look at this. If these 3 gateways die, that is all the gateway count that Can I Play, please has. It certainly is, Litany. I like it. Your changes to this map, fantastic. Really very good. This carrier fleet of Critter, it's not huge, but it's 5 carriers. Got +1 attack and +1 shields on him. Yeah, man. I think Can I Play, please has to give this up. He's got 2,000 minerals and 400 gas in the bank. But he's only at 95 total supply. He's under 100 supply. He doesn't have a ton of real... He's building more gateways here. But coming across this bridge to save these gateways is not going to work out. He can't. It is a terrible position. Yeah, Dave C knows about the revenge aspect of free-for-alls. All right, man. So, Can I Play, please casually has 2 gateways. He's making a Stargate as well. He's trying to pick off tanks with little rating hit squads here of Dragoons. I like it. I lost one there. It's just tough. Tough place to be. Is this a recall or just a straight up attack? Okay, so Toma's getting straight up attacked by Azair here. Wow. Yeah, I mean, then there's Slicky Fats casually with a ton of battle cruisers because he was spared by Toma. Toma could have killed him. He didn't find all of his stuff the first time, but he came back and saw him and then let him live. Now we're here. Yeah, so Toma just kind of getting wiped out. He's at 12 total supply. He doesn't have any money remaining. Sure, he played the early game aggressor, and it's hard to transition from the early game aggressor into the late game monster. But, you know, some players do it. Some players definitely pull that off. Can I Play, please is one of those players for sure. Slicky Fets allows the SCVs of offense to live. It's like, I just need the minerals. So keep your SCVs out of my face. Meanwhile, Critter back from the dead. Like, entirely back from the dead here. Can I Play, please is the final boss. Or is he? If you're not killing him, you're a fool. I agree. Can I Play, please should be the biggest target of everyone still in the game. And hey, Azair totally is. Can I Play, please? I hope you know this is a respect thing. I'm not insulting you, but you're scary. And that's it. Can I Play, please is a scary dude. He always has been. He always will be. But I don't know. Maybe if he's getting pushed on by a couple players in a position where he's already been weakened, he can be wiped out. He's only at 100 supply, which is not where he wants to be. I don't think Can I Play, please can do it. There's too many Goliaths out. If these two attack each other, if a Zer and offense get into a fight and a bunch of these Dragoons and a bunch of these Goliaths die, oh my gosh. Caught between a rock and a hard place. No, he respects offense, and we're just going to basically get, can I play please, his own little island. He can have the islands, they all say. Not worried about it. Zer's got his own base down here. He's mined out. Still mining, though, and... Okay. That is a lot of Goliaths. 3-3 Goliaths, man. Slicky Fat says, no, I want that base. I'm going to keep killing it. I warned you, Blue. Uh-oh, it's a big battle of Goliath versus Battle Cruiser. Goliaths were built for this very day. They don't have Charon boost. It's 27 minutes. How do they not have Charon boost? Oh, never mind. Slipped his mind. Slipped his mind. Critter's like, I'm not the enemy. Leave me alone. Wait, it is Charon boost. Wait, what was happening there? Were those offenses Goliaths? I feel like they were offenses Goliaths. And these ones have Charon, but these ones didn't? I'm confused. I'm confused by that. What the heck? Those were light blue Goliaths that were up here messing with this base. Well, now they have Charon. Did he just research? It must have just finished. Dude, you got to deal with these three back here, man. I know you want to kill the factories. Okay, that's better. That's better. It just completed. Yeah, dude, talk about all-time worst timing to have a huge battle with your Goliath army against an enemy BC fleet. Like, well, I know I researched Charon boost. It'll kick in any second now. Any second now. Dragoon attack. I don't think you have to come home. 2 tanks is pretty scary. They don't have any upgrades. And Dragoons are +2. Tuna's like so. How's everybody doing? Toma's alive, by the way. I thought he was dead. He's alive. Critter's also alive. His OVs are not scouting anything. No, so we brought some BCs home. Did he lose some during that battle? I think he did. I think he lost a couple there to those Goliaths, which is fair. They were Charon boosted 3-3 Goliaths. Critter trying to defend his only non-island expansion with the power of carriers, but there are so many Dragoons. With that +2 attack we mentioned earlier, I don't know. But they can kind of abuse this dead airspace here. Maybe save the Nexus. They cannot save the Nexus. Toycop's rooting for Critter here. Carrier fleet out from our guy. Can I play, please? Going after Slicky Fats. Blue, you cad. What year is it? Come on, bro. I didn't attack you. And I think that's actually true. Repairing. Oh, he did repair them. Great. Repairing the BCs is great. Slicky Fats has enough money for so many more BCs. He needs a 3rd starport to pump these out more quickly, I think would help him. He'd have more BCs. And we're at 30 minutes, and the map is starting to mine out a little bit here. Oh, these stairs right here. As can I play, please? Wait. As offense loses command center. These stairs right here were everywhere on this map before Litany changed it up. There's these little tiny narrow stairs. Slicky Fats is mad against green. Ah, lost a BC. So it's 6 now. Critter with his not big carrier fleet at all. I thought you were dead, Slicky. He was, and then he got spared, and now he's back. But Azair losing some of his important tech right now. What's Azair at? 129 supply, but it's all here. So he's getting backstabbed by Critter while he's making a strong move against Slicky Fats, who has 7 BCs. He's going to fight the Dragoons, but he really doesn't want to. Yamatos are good. Okay, there's a Yamato. Yamato on the Archons works pretty well. The Yamato on the Zealots is kind of a waste. The Yamato on Dragoons is also good. The Chaos. Can I play, please? Is sneaking all the way down here to make sure that offense doesn't have any kind of an income whatsoever. And the Goliaths can't do anything about it because they can't fly. They can't get to this base quickly or even at all. Really? This is nuts right now. So, yeah, Azair's just casually in here murdering Slicky Fats while he's losing all of his stuff back home. Kind of. Critter's got enough money to rebuild interceptors. It sounds like maybe he needs to. No? He's full up. Oh, he just made 2 more boys. 2 more carrier boys have joined the battle. And who's this? This is Azair losing his last source of income. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Dude, can I play, please? It's all the infighting. It's all the infighting with everybody else who's not can I play, please, that is causing can I play, please, to win this game. Slicky Fats get wrecked. Slicky Fats says... Azair's done. Green didn't kill me, says Slicky Fats, and now I'm your problem. Yeah, Azair's down to 50 supply. He's got some money in the bank. He's got some production facilities. He's making Dragoons and Zealots all this time. He's not out of it. Ah, can I play, please? Being sneaky. You know, there always needs to be somebody in this game who just makes it their goal in life to kill can I play, please. Yeah, Azair's probes are getting massacred. They can't do anything about these carriers. Tuna wants to remain neutral in this game. He's no threat at all, honestly. What are the upgrades here? It's +3 attack for the carriers, +1 shields, +1 plating. Armor. Not bad. Not bad upgrades. Not 333, but alright. Yeah, 126 likes is great. If you hadn't hit the like button recently, you probably should. If you can. Hitting the like button puts you in the cool kids club, but if you're watching this on an Xbox, I don't know if it's even possible, so I hear you. Some people are just hook this up to a projector at home with a PlayStation running on it, or a Roku or an Apple TV or something, and they're just enjoying it. Not chatting, because I'm not sure you can even do that. A lot of people never finished him off. Well, Slicky's going to try. Slicky's making an effort at it. Chicken legs. Nice. Do love a good chicken leg stock. See? Air fried up, too. Which is nice. 128 likes. We're getting there. I don't even have a goal. Let's just hit like if you can. Fleet beacon down. Carriers have arrived. Okay, attack the bodies of the carriers. Yes. Yamato them. There's a Yamato. Another one, maybe? Do we have enough energy for Yamatos? No. Oh, but the micro here. God, it's so good. Just staying out of range while allowing the interceptors to do some work. And Slicky, his carrier fleet, or his battle cruiser fleet, just got obliterated. And then as soon as the carriers turn around, the battle cruisers turned around. Well, 92 supply is the most supply anybody has in this game, and it's can I play, please? carrier race OP. Yeah, man. The carrier fleets are putting in some work today. Both Critter's carrier fleet and Can I Play Please's carrier fleet. $132 likes. Stocksy knows what's up. Toma's got a big Goliath army, so he's not out of it. See, remember, he had that one base of income. He's going to take another one, which is great. There are a couple Goliath armies running around that are the answer to these carriers. So it's going to be basically PvT finale here, Goliath versus carrier, for your entertainment, those of you who are watching today. Tuna's mad at Toma. What's he mad about? Still murdering. Okay, kind of trying to murder Toma here. Just killing whoever he can find is what Can I Play Please is up here today. Today's final showdown: Goliath versus carrier versus carrier. Possibly, yeah. That might be where we end up. Okay, got some slow scouts out here from Azer. I like that as an answer to the carriers. You know, this is one of those times I feel like attacking Interceptor is not terrible. Like, the more Interceptors you can kill, the more money that drains from Can I Play Please's bank, which is at 1,000 minerals, but it's not like he's got a ton of income available. These need to hit something. Why are the Goliaths not attacking anything? Are you allied up with Can I Play Please? What is going on, Toma? Goliath's whittling down carriers for Critter here. One carrier goes down, but that's going to be it. The Goliaths, there were not enough to do much of anything else there. Ah! No! See, they're not allies at all. Offense, GG's out. He lost all of his carriers. Fair enough, dude. And finally, we're attacking Interceptors now. And there's a couple scouts in the mix. Critter getting some hits off, but horribly outnumbered. It's a free-for-all. You can attack anybody you want to attack. Ooh, big hits. Big hits there. Okay, one of these carriers very, very almost dead. But look at this. Just bouncing back and forth. Carriers being incredibly annoying. The Goliaths are like, this is not cool. Come on. What are we supposed to do here? I guess we attack Interceptors. Can I Play Please down to 400 minerals is not good. Slicky Fat's getting harassed by a couple scouts from Critter. 110 supply for Can I Play Please, and again, just knows how to play. Just knows how to play the carrier game. Knows how to play the free-for-all. Slicky Fat says we need to work together. Oh, Azer, rather. These are Azer's scouts. I'm sorry. Why did I think they were Critters? Critter here wiping out remains of offense. I think offense tapped out, though, didn't he? Didn't he, GG? Yeah, offense tapped out. So, like, killing this stuff is just kind of cathartic, but not really providing any value for you. He's coming back in. Turn around. Get him, Toma. It's just so many. It's too many carriers for these Goliaths to handle. But I don't know. Maybe T-Rex kind of getting mined out. And if Critter can wipe this out, his ability to build new interceptors is effectively going to be very, very low. So this is good. This is Critter helping out against the battle against Can I Play Please. It used to be worse. The carrier dominance on this map used to be even worse than it is. And I think Litany fixed a bunch of it. Toma, GG's out. No. You need to fight to your last Goliath, Toma. Fight to your last Goliath. You need to get as much damage off on Can I Play Please as you can so he's not the one that wins. Come on. Slicky Fat says, let me live. Slicky insulting. Everyone's attacking me. Can I Play Please? Can I Play Please? You have 103 supply, man. You are the strongest. Let me live so I can kill you later, says Slicky Fats. He's very, very open about this. I need Valkyries, says Toma. You don't have the infrastructure to make Valkyries. Just use your Goliaths as well as you can. Azare says, I've got Storm I can use. Critter says, I've got carriers you can use. What are his upgrades versus Can I Play Pleases? 311 versus a 312. So slight upgrade advantage goes to Can I Play Please. He also has a bigger carrier count. Where are they right now? I cannot tell. Here they are. I found them. You gotta work together. If you're gonna take down Can I Play Please, this infighting will kill you all. Tuna. No. Carriers are at 12. Wait, what? Oh, the High Templar. Gets a storm off, does what he can with it. So 10 carriers versus 12 carriers, but the carriers of our guy, Can I Play Please, are more injured. But how is Critter losing them so fast? Ah! Oh boy. Alright, well. Sure seems like Can I Play Please has this figured out. Man, I thought that was going to be closer than it was, but it's 85 supply for Can I Play Please. Next closest person's at 24. I almost had Arbiters. Almost had Arbiter, says Critter. Calls the GG. We will watch the flight of the carriers. Oh, there they are. Behold, it's the Arbiters. Tuna's left. Tuna's like, so. No, because Slicky's still around. Third place. Slicky says I'm in second place. I have 6 supply. Tuna has 3 supply. Yeah, he had 1 extra upgrade and 2 extra carriers. But I still think, I mean, it's really hard to target fire carriers when they're stacked like this, but bam, 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 that knocks down the advantage. At least in numbers, and you still have the upgrade problem, and I think that was just superior micro from Can I Play Please. What do you do? What do you do? Sometimes people are just better at micro than you are. Be gentlemen, you leave first. By all means, I insist, says Slicky Fats. You're much more noble than I. Nay, 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 says Slicky Fats. Thine is the noblest. That's not perfect old English, but it's close enough. It's thou art the noblest, if you want to speak like that, in all the land. I am nothing to you, my lord. No, is Tuna's building gonna die? Fine, I'll be it. Says Tuna, please sire, do not embarrass me. Slicky Fats gets second place. I tricked the game. Oh, the knave. I tricked the knave. It's Knave. Now I get first place. Should leave, Blue. Should definitely leave, Blue. I don't think he's interested in doing that. Slicky Fats, GG's out, leaves the game. These are always good. These are always good free-for-alls on this map. The winning player had 85 supply of carriers. That was it. That was it. So Can I Play Please, man? 266,000 points. Next closest, 269? No, 26, never mind. Yeah, he wins. Can I Play Please wins the free-for-all. He was the favorite, and it happened. He was backed into a corner at some point, but then a ton of infighting gave him some window and gave him some time that he needed. He produced the most units, he killed the most units, he raised the most buildings, lost the most buildings, and outspent everybody by about 6,000 resources in total. Azera was up there, offense was up there, Toma was up there. Critter got attacked early, made it to the late game. Slicky Fats got attacked early, made it to the late game, but by the sheer grace of Toma letting him live. Baby T-Rex died early. No, Tuna died early. Baby T-Rex died early too, though. So Can I Play Please? GG. All right, good. So that right there is going to be it for me today. This has been Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of StarCraft Brood War Sunday stream. Thanks, everyone, for hitting that like button. We ended up with 135 likes, which is great. Tyler Christensen became a member of the channel. We got super chats from Viral Videos On. Additionally, a super chat from Vincent Galapo and Ahmed. Ahmed came through Tarabachi with the super chat. Who else is in here? And that's about it. New subscribers came in too. So thanks everybody for that one. We'll be back next Sunday. Send me your replays. falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. And we'll catch you next week with more of this awesome, super fun stuff. Until then, stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, you take care of yourselves. Goodbye. Love you all.